Welcome everyone to World Combat Sports. It's another hit of the night. Combat Sports featuring UFC Fight Night, Jacksonville, Florida. Main event Overeem versus Harris. It's going to be a burner. It is the third edition to the 3-fight schedule that was planned down here in Jacksonville, Florida. And we shall enjoy it just the same. For those of you that's tuned in, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. And if you are so polite and kind, if you want to donate to the channel, it's truly appreciated. I encourage you to pass the word and, take this media outlet to a continuing growth within the media community of covering combat sports, boxing, and MMA. I know for some people, you're going to say, well, you cover boxing and MMA. We just want one. Well, guess what? You're not going to get one, just a cup of tea that you want. No, it's going to be some goddamn lemon and spice in that motherfucking. It's going to be some sugar. It's going to be some motherfucking whatever damn extra ingredients and recipes you want. That's just the way it's going to be, y'all. So this is live commentary over here at World Combat Sports tonight. It is, in fact, a light card. So, people, I tell you this, you are able to view this fight card if you are subscribed to ESPN Plus. If you haven't subscribed, please do, because you're missing out on some good fights. Now that the scene regionally is lifting and more footprints are opening up, you're going to start to see mixed martial arts and boxing pretty much resuscitate and kickstart to having blackout cards. So that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? We're going to start seeing boxing resume here in about a couple of months. Of course, some of these fighters have to get back in fight camp. It was tough. You know what I'm saying? You can't really sit up here and blame the fighters if they don't look their best coming back to the ring or the cage. But I can tell you this, once the footprints start opening up and everybody get back to normal, I'm pretty sure the promoters and everybody is going to match these guys up accordingly so they can get back into the rhythm. And then maybe near the end of the year or the beginning of 2021, we'll start to see some better fights. Now that we have on deck changing lanes, we have Elkins and Landwehr, and it's a pretty good fight, man, so far. Elkins has been in the game for quite some time, and I put pretty much the main event in the comments. You know what I'm saying? In the description. What you're looking at in the description is the main card. So I wanted to give you, the fight fans, a little bit of understanding what to look forward to on the main card. Now, for this fight right here that you currently see live, let me take this down just a bit and we'll get right to it. And of course, this is the deal. You can tune in ESPN live on your own, and check out the fight card. The only reason I'm not streaming it live at the time, because if it was that easy, man, I would be on here streaming every combat telecast I possibly could. You know what I'm saying? Just for the interaction with the fight fans, and also with the athletes that compete in the sport. But to be honest with you, what has happened is that when I attempt to try to stream it, even via audio, just a little, the video get blocked when it's the UFC. If I even show one fight, they block the video. You know what I'm saying? So, believe me, I feel some type of way about it. I know you, the fight fans, feel some type of way about it. What's going on, Fat Daddy? How you feel, bro? Salute to you. Thanks for dropping in as always. What's good, my brother? I want to pick Overeem based on pure ability, but that dude get upset when he expected to win lately. Man, you ain't never lied about that. Hey, I wanna join forces in agreement, man. You know that Overeem may indeed show up, but I really don't want to prey on somebody when they don't have an unfortunate death in the family or any type of dark space, you know, that they have to travel through recently. And I'm not going to say that Walt Harris won't be 100%. Sometimes situations like this drive someone to be better than what we've seen them, well, how we seen them perform in earlier competitions or performances. Hold on for a second. For overall support based on his family tragedy, I want Harris to pull it out. I just want a good fight, to be honest. Like I said, I really don't, try to pick out a moment to say, yeah, I want Walt Harris to win because he had a tragedy. Though it's definitely I would want him to come in here and perform well and get back in the groove, because that's tough. I lost a child. I know how that is. And everybody's recovery to that is different. You know what I'm saying? So I want both guys to go in here and put on a great performance, man. But the caveat to what you said earlier there, Fat Daddy, I can't co-sign that. I mean, I don't know what's going on with Overeem, man. Like at one point in time when he was fighting in the kickboxing Grand Prix, and when he was just fighting in K1, I was like, cool, man. This dude is just, I know he wasn't clean though, but he was a motherfucking chiseled Adonis, man. He was a force to be reckoned with over that motherfucker, dog. And recently, just look at his record. His record is 45-18. 45-18. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just not sure what we're gonna see when it comes to him. Dang, Elkins is bloodied up. That's what happens. Elkins is a tough dude, man, but he just don't believe in being elusive, man. He can take some punishment at times. But back to Alistair Overeem, man. I don't know. It's hard for me to sit up here and say Alistair's going to show out tonight. We're going to get the Alistair to shut down Brock Lesnar. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. A part of me saying that the momentum that's carrying over to this bout with Walt Harris, I think he may have that momentum to get a victory tonight. You know what I'm saying? He might. I don't know. It's difficult to say, bro. It's difficult to say. But I know Darren Elkins is bloody mess right now. Is an absolute bloody mess. He has an unbelievable laceration on the front of his forehead, which is dripping down the center of his face, which in a lot of ways they're letting the fight go on because it is not impairing his vision right now. But he is cut up some fierce right now. And look, his opponent doesn't care. He's gonna target it just like it's a bullseye, and he's the one squeezing off a trigger at close range. He's jabbing at that. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, that step back counter uppercut, man, was pretty by Landwehr. So Elkins shoot in for the takedown again. His opponent slips out the back. Elkins stays with it. And his opponent turns him. I like how he turns him, reverses with an underhook. I like that. But Elkins stays strong, man, with the double leg. He stands strong, pushing him up against the cage. Elkins is tough, man. He's a brawler. He's the dude that, that'll break a couple of bar stools over his head, and he keeps coming. You know what I'm saying? This dude is a bloody mess. And look, check this out for those of you that tuned in. Look how bloody Elkins is, and then think about the people that was crying foul with Anthony Smith fight going the distance, and he wasn't even this bloody. He had his cauliflower ear is busted open, and he was taking some punishment and stuff like that. But look at Elkins. Elkins looked like he's extra and goddamn Halloween or goddamn Friday the 13th, man. Like he's trying out for soft 15. This dude is super bloody. It reminds me of Joe Daddy Stevenson fighting BJ Penn. Joe Daddy was just squirting blood out of his forehead, almost like a cut that Elkins has right now. And with blood, it's hard to even, gain momentum in the clinch. It's so slippery. But Elkins, man, is a bloody freaking mess. He is a bloody. He is absolutely a bloody mess. Man, he landed a high kick there. Dang, he's still thinking. He's still trying to come up with ways to win. I get it. His opponent looked like he's tired out from all the adrenaline that he used in the first 2 rounds, celebrating and roaring and all that other shit he was doing. He slowed down tremendously. So it's 2:20 remaining in the 3rd round. So let's see if Elkins is able to get a takedown or land a shot that can change the momentum of this fight right now, because his opponent is still in it. Elkins is giving it to him. He's like, come on, man. I'm bloody, but come with it. Let's go. I think his opponent has learned a lesson too. Elkins' opponent, Landwehr, I think he's learned a lesson in this too. When you have success early, don't go out there and just walk down your opponent with your hand down, screaming and yelling and trying to show out to empty arena. Like the seats are going to return and say, yeah, you're doing a great job in there, buddy. And by the way, there's nobody here. There's nobody to, actually give you what you're looking for, but pay attention to your opponent. Because Elkins coming on in the 3rd. He's like, come on, man, I'm bloody. Let's go. It's approaching a minute remaining in the 3rd round. And this opponent mouth is open. And oh man, nice right hand by Elkins. Elkins threw his hands up like, what? You ain't talking too much right now. It might not be enough, people. It might not be enough. But the overall support based on his family travel on Harris to pull it out. Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure you and a lot of other people, because you get a nice. Both of them are nice dude. Nice dudes, nice. They seem like nice people in general. And in the combat world, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing people have bad to say about them too. But when you lose a loved one anytime in a tragedy like that, a gunshot, I mean, just being killed, period, it just touches people differently, period. It touches people different. They gravitate to you different. It was unfortunate, man. From my understanding, that the last phone call, she was saying she was with a friend or something like that, and then she's ended up dead with a gunshot wound. It's just tragic. It's unfortunate. It's just bad all the way around, man. This is UFC Fight Night. Please drop and make it interesting. You know what I'm saying? I would give audio and commentary, you know what I'm saying, the UFC Fight Night. But if by chance you are following along with me and watching on ESPN, drop your comments in the comment section so a dialogue can commence through and through until the end of the live stream. That's what it's about. A back and forth dialogue, educating one another on combat sports, talking about current topics and everything else. So, you know, I'm all about learning some new shit. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You dig? But Elkins didn't win this. He didn't do enough. I know that's probably like 2-1. But yeah, UFC Fight Night on deck. I want to give a shout out to the ones that's on Facebook, man. Shout out to the ones that's on Facebook. This is streaming via YouTube or Facebook. Really, you don't want me to start getting into technicality of vernacular pronunciations. Via YouTube or Facebook. I appreciate everybody that's tuned in. You know, once again, it's Saturday, y'all. If you're not doing too much and you want to drop some comments in here about mixed martial arts in general, either about any event that's coming on the horizon, you know, the talk that's dealing with Conor McGregor or the Khabib versus Justin Gaethje or any of those big name matchups that's looming out there, you know, drop it in the comment section, man. That's all I can tell you. Drop it in the live chat. I'm looking forward to seeing Claudia, Gadelha, and Angela Hill fight. Seriously, I always like Angela Hill fighting. Super sexy sister. I love her hairstyle. Seriously, I love Angela Hill hairstyle. That is a woman that you can date. And you know, besides paying for, you know, protein and fight camps and all this other stuff that goes on, I don't know. One thing you don't have to worry about, you know what I'm saying? She's gonna have the hair looking natural, and man, I dig it. I like it myself. Seriously, I like her hair for her, man. I like it. You don't have to spend time 4-5 hours twice a month waiting on bundles to arrive, different colors being put in, and all this other shit. She's one of the only few, period, I know in combat sports that's wearing sisters that's wearing her hair natural like that. I'm talking about fro, up in the fro, man. I dig it. Next fight is on deck in a little bit. You know, they're still on commercial. But some of these guys, man, they like Rivera, they're stepping up next. He weighed in at the last minute. I'm still happy to see him on the fight card, being able to compete and also earn a check. I know a lot of fighters during this period of time were struggling. I know a lot of people in life right now, economically, is struggling. Seeing the unemployment rate 30 million plus is unfreaking believable. And there's no way that those particular numbers will reduce themselves by even the end of 2021. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we're going to see a huge reduction even with the stimulus checks. I know they just approved another $3 trillion for stimulus check distribution, but that's minuscule compared to, you know, all the people that's losing businesses, out of work, you know, taking care of their kids, family, taking care of themselves, house notes, car notes. I mean, it's just unfreaking believable, man. And regardless if the regions are open up, and I know we looking forward to boxing and MMA, I know we're looking forward to it, but it's a lot of other variables that's out there that contributes to the growth of the economy that isn't going to flourish as much. You know what I'm saying? Even in the next 6 months, once all this stuff open up, they're just not going to be out there reviving themselves as quick as we would like it. It's going to be tough, man. It's going to be extremely tough. So Irwin Rivera is on a 3-fight knockout streak. Iga Chikake is up against Irwin Rivera next. Though that is the next two opponents on deck in the cage. So it should be a pretty decent fight. You know what I'm saying? Up and comers. What everybody else is up to today? Saturday. I know them kids, whoever got them kids at home. I know, man, it's been tough out of school early, eating up the house. Every time you turn around, you out of something. Like, goddamn, the other day I just looked over here, man, and I could have sworn we had some cookies in here. Where did the cereal go? Where's the sandwich meat? Where's the damn breakfast? I could have sworn we had 2 cartons of eggs. That shit is gone. You got to replenish that shit because I don't know what the age is of your kids, but man, them being out of school now, you know, summer's about to hit legitimately, you know. Honestly, we're about to go into what will be summer break. Yeah, it's going to be extremely crucial for a lot of people, man. But while they on break, let me talk about some other things in mixed martial arts. You know, unfortunately, I have to speak on this, right? Conor McGregor. You know, tongue flipping Floyd Mayweather name off his lips once again. And we all seen what happened the first time. I'm not sure how many groups of them punk ass admins that kicked me out for telling them that Floyd carried him into the 10th round. And they just didn't want to take, you know, ownership that was the case. That was facts. But yeah, Floyd Mayweather carried Conor McGregor into the 10th round. You know why? Because he had so many people there to support the fight, paying $100 for PPV. And plus, if you didn't see it, Floyd Mayweather wardrobe pretty much told the story on what he was doing. It was a daylight heist. That's what it was. The way he hit the fans up and the amount of money that he was due to take home, it was a daylight heist. All he had to do is go in there for 10 rounds. And what was that? That was that well, a little less than 30 minutes? No. I'm talking about per round. You know what I'm saying? It didn't go all of the 10 rounds, but we're talking about a little less than 30 minutes actually active in the ring on that night. So therefore, you know, Mike Tyson came out and was providing all these adulations for Conor McGregor, saying that how he was as a fighter to go in there with one of the best fighters of the past 100 years. He did such a great job. He was lauding the shit out of Conor McGregor. And then, I think about it, was it genuine or not, or they just trying to build up a fucking fight? And I'm saying to myself, I don't want to see that again. Conor McGregor gets on the mic and says, I will beat Floyd Mayweather. I put my life on it. So I repeat that. I will beat Floyd Mayweather. I put my life on it. I'm just going to keep that with y'all right now. He puts his life on beating Floyd Mayweather. If the opportunity ever presents itself again, he's going to put his life on it. Well, automatically I said to myself, shit, you're going to be living for a long fucking time, homie. You're going to be living for a long time. Your life ain't got shit to do with this. If Floyd and if the general public was desperate to see you all step in there again, especially you, Conor McGregor, being that you stepped back into the MMA arena and lost, I mean, it's going to be hard pressed to sell that again, because the first time you came over here, you was a 2-division champ. The first time you came over here to the boxing, community, you was a 2-division champ. Now you're just a guy who's trying to revive everything that he had before. You know what I'm saying? And that's going to be hard to do with where the competition is right now and where you're sitting at after being subbed out by Khabib Nurmagomedov. I'm just stating my opinion on that. You don't have to believe it, but I'm just saying Conor McGregor is placing his life on it. Rivera and Chikaze is on deck. Chikaze. I don't want to mispronounce that too much. Like it's Takashi. So, so right now, Chikaze leads with a low calf kick, inside low calf kick. I mean, and they got some force behind it too. Rivera's just doing a lot of posturing. He's trying to check that damn kick. That's the third kick he landed so far. But he switches it up and go on the outside to the lead leg of Rivera. Chikaze. That's his name, Chikaze. So Rivera lands a 2-punch combination up top of Chikaze. Pretty good fight so far, man. I don't know what was the deal with him cutting weight, but right now, I like how he's leading with that like semi-Superman punch, man. With the jab. I like that. Chikaze has the height advantage. Rivera's fighting tall, though. He's a shorter fighter, but he's fighting tall. I like it. I like the way he's fighting. Like his explosiveness, his movement. It put inches on his height when he's throwing those strikes to the taller fighter, Chikaze. Chikaze, another inside leg kick. Those kicks, I can guarantee Rivera is feeling them. He's feeling them inside leg kicks. Absolutely. This is not a bad fight to be on the undercard. And once again, Chikaze throws that lead kick on the inside. This time, Rivera, for a second time, he jumps over the kick. Now, I wouldn't recommend that to nobody. That's not what they teach. But if you're that athletic and you can get it and you can accomplish it, or you can get some pretty good height, then so be it. Cool. Oh, man, nice inside leg kick. I know Rivera felt that. Those are some stinging inside leg kicks from Chikaze. And you see, he got him to react. That's how I know he's feeling it. Like he fainted, like he was going for another inside leg kick on the lead leg, and Rivera kind of hopped up a little bit to check it, but he pulled it. He didn't throw it. Now he's stepping in with the right knee. I like how Chikaze is switching it up. If he's going to close distance to the shorter fighter, he's trying to get him to react like he's been doing, somewhat like Ben Askren and Jorge Masvidal. Every time he closes in, Rivera kind of try to, lock up the waist or goes in for a double. So his last couple of, feints, he's been trying to get a reaction to throw that knee. That's smart. Very smart. Now, I don't know with all this posturing, like this is not, nice outside leg kick by Rivera. Chikaze was doing all this posturing. He has some pretty good, force behind his kicks. Being a kickboxer, he has some force behind it. But he's fighting like in spurts, though. He's doing good. I mean, I'm not criticizing, but he's fighting in spurts, which, now he's doing some kata. He's at like he's doing form. He's executing form, man. Like nice outside leg kick for Chikaze again, man. He's really softening up and tenderizing that lead leg of Rivera. ESPN. Markovic, ESPN. And salute. Thanks for dropping in, man. And that's a pretty decent round for that particular fight. Chikaze, man, the taller, rangier fighter. And I like how he was getting data from Rivera. A couple of times he wanted to keep throwing that lead kick. Throw that kick to the lead leg of Rivera to soften it up. And like I said, Rivera was feeling him. So what Chikaze decided to do, it seemed like he was going to feint that kick again to see what happens. Or when he decided to close distance a little bit, he found out that Rivera was willing to go for the double leg or dip his head, change levels, and try to lock up a clinch. If that is the case, you can pretty much try to land a knee. Go in like Jorge Masvidal did to Ben Askren. He got the data that he wanted. Ben Askren changed levels, went in for a double leg, and he was met with a knee that put his lights out. That's somewhat like Chikaze was trying to do with Rivera. Once he decided to get in close, Rivera was dipping, changing levels, and he can light him up with the knee. We'll see what happens in the second round. Chikaze light on his feet. High kick, off the guard of Rivera. Rivera is quick. Oh, nice. He knocked Chikaze down with that semi-Superman punch that he has. That shit is quick. Damn. The way he throws that shit is lightning fast, man. And there he goes again. He attempts to jump over the kick of Chikaze on his lead leg, I guess because it's being tenderized, but it's almost like jumping rope, man. Oh, question mark kick. Chikaze tried to go for the question mark kick. All right, I see you. I see you out here trying to show out. He was too far outside the range for it, though. Luke Rockhold is good with that question mark kick, too. Oh, wow, man. Rivera was able to land that uppercut from the outside. Unfreaking believable, the speed of this guy. Rivera shot in and landed the uppercut again. He's very, very sneaky and clever with the way he steps in with that lead uppercut. Oh, man. Chikaze just got the front kick off the damn nose of Rivera while he was just standing there like a mannequin. Of course, the much taller fighter, man, Rivera have to really gauge his range correctly. He has to gauge his range correctly because, man, Chikaze is just a long, lanky fighter. We're in the second frame, approaching 3 minutes remaining. He goes for that question mark kick again. He's trying a lot. It's almost like he's pulling out, the cachet of weapons that he has, Chikaze. Both of them pretty much are making it interesting, in their striking disciplines. But the one that's doing more and switching it up is Chikaze. And now just what I said about the knee, he was trying to catch Rivera coming in, and he almost was on time with that flying knee, almost. But Rivera stopped in his tracks. And Rivera is wearing the fight right now. He has a bloody nose. Of a 3-minute affair. Man. Yeah, I'm back. We're waiting on the third round to come on deck. But so far, Chikaze, in my opinion, is winning the fight. I don't see Rivera in serious trouble anytime during the fight, but he's not having enough success to win the favor of the judges or score any effective punches consistently throughout the round to win the round. So they're in between rounds right now. We head into the third and final frame between Rivera and Chikaze. And once again, I would be, playing audio and showing the fight if I could, if the video would stay up. But my last two videos, and he finally got in on Rivera and knocked him down. Rivera got right back up though. He's in a panic right now. Chikaze's on top in his open guard, and he's raining down punches. Hey, Chikazi, I like this. I like this guy, man. Oh, Rivera stepped in. Chikazi rung the doorbell, man, and met him with a damn high knee. I like that, man. He's using his height very well. I know Rivera is like he's still game though, but he's basically been on the bad end of some serious strikes, man. A step in knee. He took some punishment on the ground just then, but not enough to the point where he was just stationary. And he hit him again with that step in knee. So solid with that. On the freaking bezel with it. His timing is down with that step in knee, man. Oh, again, Rivera charges in close distance and meet that knee again, man. Now Rivera's just headhunting. He's just like, shit, fuck it. I need to come up with something to change the damn momentum of this fight. Chikaze is just fighting very, very tall, using every bit of his range, man. Fighting a phenomenal fight. Oh, he just grazed him with that high kick over the top of the head. He goes for it again. Rivera blocks it with his left guard. Very nice. I like it. Chikaze is very aware, man, attentive. Man, it's almost like this dude is fighting with three eyes. Seems like he's seeing everything. Approaching 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the final frame. Oh, he tried the axe kick. Oh, Rivera steps into another knee. Damn. Rivera's gonna get knocked out if he don't take that. Look, he's not setting up he's not closing distance by setting it up with anything. He's not going in with a jab, anything. What's going on, Michael Lewis? How you feel, man? Salute to you. What's up? What's up? That's 4 times in a row that Rivera's attempted to close distance and get in close to Chikaze, and Chikaze's just stapled him with that damn knee, that high knee. It's the same thing that we saw Henry Cejudo do with Dominique Cruz. When Dominique Cruz changed levels, Henry Cejudo met him with that damn right knee. It was perfectly timed. Chikaze is having fun in there. You know, he was setting up like he was about to throw the bolo punch. He's having fun in there. Rivera lands a lead kick. Oh, man, Chikaze turned it to him. Smacks him hard with it, man. He said, me, you are on 2 different levels of force right now. Okay, Rivera gets in close that time without paying for it. And Chikaze shakes it off, no problem. Easy work. Easy work. Rivera throws a 1-2 combination, misses badly. Chikaze got his hand behind his back. I don't like that shit. I don't want to see no goddamn Tyson Fury, Conor McGregor bullshit. Oh, man. Rivera went headhunt and missed badly, and Chikaze is chasing him around the cage. Rivera is just going for broke right now, as they call it. He's tough, though. 30 seconds remaining. He's tough, though. Rivera, you know, he's been wearing that bloody nose ever since the early part of the second frame. It hasn't gotten any worse. Oh, wow. Rivera faked like he was doing a spinning kick and then try to hit him with a roundhouse high kick. Oh, Chikaze tried. Look, I don't even know. I forgot the name of that kick. The same one that Anthony Pettis attempts. They was dancing at the end. They was pulling out all the gym type of repertoires, man. You know, all the gym moves that they have, man. The special intelligence type of arsenal that you pull out in the gym and you be practicing on. That shit was That shit was on point, man. I like that shit, man. And good sports at the end, you know what I'm saying? Good sportsmanship at the end. They both saying like, yeah, we was trying different things on one another. We was trying to see who had the, the deeper cachet, the more open, flexible arsenal. You know what I'm saying? To pull out shit that people ain't seen before in the third round affair. So it was a good fight. But make no mistake about it. Chikaze won that fight. Rivera was just a step behind. Every time he tried to close distance, Chikaze made him pay. And also he had much more effective strikes to the lead leg. And whenever he wanted to land a 1-2 combination, he did it without very minimal defense from Rivera. So he's going to go home from Jacksonville, Florida, pretty happy. You know what I'm saying? Michael Lewis say, I would say Overeem, but is his mouth recovered from when Francis smacked him up? Well, that's two different fights, Mike. Like, Rosenstruck is the one that split his lip open to his left nostril. And Overeem was in there with Francis Ngannou when the thumbnail that went viral or whatever, the short clip of Francis Ngannou shooting an uppercut to Overeem and damn near looking like he decapitated him. Now, to answer your question, from what I'm hearing, a week and a half after that particular fight happened, with Rosenstruck splitting Overeem's lip like that, that shit was just like a little line. It was just a line on his face. The surgeon had did an amazing job. It had healed all that. It was amazing the way it looked in the cage. And somebody said a week and a half later, it was just a scar. It had healed up. Overeem has been split open more times than we can imagine. You know what I'm saying? But he had never been split open like Rosenstruck split him open. And to be honest, I think Rosenstruck might have been losing that fight. I think he might have been losing that fight. So for him to come up with a shot heard around the world, he healed up pretty good. Now he's in there with Walt Harris, and to be honest, I don't see Walt Harris reciprocating the same type of damage that Overeem went through with Rosenstruck. I think it's going to come a time where Alistair Overeem is going to have to call it quits. I don't know when that's going to be, with a man with over 50 combat fights, full contact, fist, kicks, elbows, all that shit. It's just amazing, man. This dude has 18 losses, man. 18 losses. And Walt Harris is 13-7. Walt Harris has 7 losses. Overeem has 18. That's what makes this fight so interesting, y'all. Mike say, yeah, that's right. My bad. It was Rosenstruck. No, it's all good, man. That's what it's for. It's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no goddamn. This ain't final exams and shit. You ain't gonna get no college credit after you leave the live chat, man. World Combat Sports, man. I just, sit up here and chat with the fans. We both can be right. We both can be wrong, man. It's all good. Mike said that was monstrous after the fight. He had the predator face. Yeah, man. A lot of people was looking at that as one of the worst injuries that we've seen facial wise from a UFC fight. Now, there's been a lot of them. Like I still take a look at Joanna Jędrzejczyk now. I still look at the way her head looked. I mean, goddamn, I'm just saying. I'm not making fun of these combat pugilists. They're some tough individuals. I'm not, because I have all the utmost respect when I go to these gyms and watch these cats train. Man, is tremendous. But Joanna Jacek looked like she was on the heels has eyes. Seriously, she just looked like weird. She looked like the community that I saw down in 29 Palms. Those people looked like they was somehow survivors of a contaminated waste site, and nobody told them, and they covered it up and built houses on top of it, and people start being infected and start coming up with this mutation or whatever. Seriously, it seems like her head was just mutated. There was some other shit going on with Joanna's head. I mean, that's just unfucking believable the way her freaking forehead looked. Seriously. It's just unbelievable. She didn't look that bad when she was in a fight with Valentina Shevchenko. She didn't look that bad when she went in the rematch with Thug Rose Namajunas and went 5 rounds. So Kevin Holland is on deck. He's walking to the cage, dancing like it's a arena full of people. So Kevin Holland, see how he's going to do, in this particular matchup. He's pointing around as if his fans on deck. I guess that's just like a routine for them to do that. But at least they on TV, man. At least it's televised and they get to come out here and make a check. Yeah, her head, the whole other head was growing out of her head, shaking my head, get the strap. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, Joanna, man. Joanna has grown on me. Seriously. Because I'm going to tell you, man, it was a point in time I didn't have anything good to say about Joanna. The way she was treating Rose Namajunas, I did not like her at all. I'm just being honest. I didn't like her at all, man. She was personal. Her words was extremely malice. And when she spoke the way she did, it was meant to do maximum damage. Speaking of Rose Namajunas' mental health issue, her family, her dog. Hernandez is on his way out to the cage right now. Anthony Hernandez out of Woodland, California. He looks serious. He don't give a fuck about nobody in the ring. He looked like shit. I do this, period. No matter what you got to say. I don't care if it's not any audience in this arena. I do this. In a closet, garage, I fight the same. But man, Joanna Jacek, man, it was a minute where I was like, man, I didn't wish bad on her, but I was like, shit, man, she's gonna have to really go out here and prove everything that she can to get her title back with all that shit talking she did to her opponents and Rose Namajunas. And when Rose Namajunas shut her down in the first round, man, I was happy. I was happy to see Rose get her belt. I was happy. If it's anybody at that point in time that I was happy to see pick up a strap, it was Thug Rose. It was, man. And then look, in the fashion for which she did it. Stepping in with a left hook, in the fashion for which she dropped Joanna and closed in and stopped the fight with some GMP. Ground and pound. Yes, I liked it. Now I knew heading into the rematch, the fight wasn't going to be the same, but still, once again, Rose went in for the takedown, knowing that Joanna doesn't even attempt to go in for the hips. Rose went in for the takedown in the 5th round, got it, sealed the deal. Facts, people. Real talk. We have Anthony Hernandez and Kevin Holland on deck. Hernandez, 26 years old, Holland, 27 years old. 6'3" for Holland, 6 feet even for Hernandez. Not too much of a reach disparity. Hernandez is 75 inches, and goddamn Holland is 81. That's crazy. So what's also his MMA record 16-5. Kevin Holland, out of Fort Worth, Texas. So he looks very enthusiastic about being here tonight to compete. Kevin Holland. Anthony Alexander, 7-1. So, this is going to be a good fight. Alexander has the ink draping both of, his chest plate from left to right of his chest plate. And plus the ring girl looking absolutely stunning. Okay, first round. Fighters meet center. Oh, man, Holland lands an overhand right. He ain't playing around. High kick lands. This dude is very fast on his feet early. Very fast, Kevin Holland. Very fast. Alexander takes it well. Holland started off fast. Jab to the body. Front kick to the body by Holland. He's very nimble on his feet early. Very nimble. Light. Swift. Oh, step in hook by Holland. Comes over with the overhand elbow. Oh, man, Alexander is hurt. Oh, the fight is stopped already. He brutalized freaking Kevin Alexander. I mean, Jesus Christ. He starched Alexander. Kevin Holland, man, I like what I seen in this fight. This dude was fast. He came over the top with that right elbow, the same way Kevin Cater did to freaking Jeremy Stevens, stun him, and when Alexander was on his knees, balled up, he landed several freaking left hands to the side. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the referee stopped it. Oh, he starched Alexander. Starched him, man. All right. We see you, Holland. I like what I seen with the nimbleness of this guy, man. First round stoppage. Damn. Jesus Christ. All right. I like what he look. I don't like comparing black fighters to other black fighters because I'm the one that sit up here and say, God damn it, stop with the fucking stereotyping all the time. All black people don't look alike. But he was moving. Okay, I got two right off the rip. All right. He was moving sort of like Michael Venom Page, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. I was kind of getting that vibe from Holland. You know what I'm saying? The way he was moving, but with a lot more aggression. Because the way he stepped in with his kicks, it seemed like he didn't put himself in a situation where he jeopardized being countered. And then he came over the top with that overhand, came over the top with that right elbow. The same way Kevin Cater did to Jeremy Stevens recently. It hurt Alexander, backed him up. He hit him with an overhand right again. Once he was on the ground, he balled up. He tightened up. He was on his knees. Somewhat in the I would say the fetal position just a little bit. And then he landed like 5 left hands up top, a right hand, and the referee stopped the fight. Very superb performance, man. Man, he landed a swift knee after that elbow too. It was so damn fast, man. He smashed him with the elbow, and then in the clinch, it wasn't a tight clinch. In the clinch, he landed a left elbow to the damn sternum, which really hurt Alexander. Yeah, man, put him in a bad place, man. 39 seconds. So Kevin Holland just called out Mickey Gall. And I like it. I like him calling out Mickey Gall because I like Mickey Gall as a fighter. Now he's not my top 30, but I knew he was gonna beat CM Punk ass time they made that fight, man. I was like, Mickey Gall about to fuck up CM Punk, dog. Who in the hell made this fight? I mean, no disrespect to CM Punk, but I remember when they made that fight, I was like, Mickey Gall is probably sitting there eating right now, drooling over the plate because he's saying to himself, man, can you believe that they matched me up with CM Punk? Can you believe that? They gift me a win with CM Punk? Of all people, do they truly believe that he's going to be able to handle my jiu-jitsu? Seriously. Who made that fight? Uber aggressive. I agree there, Mike. Uber aggressive. Kevin Holland has called out Mickey Gall. That would be a good fight. Seriously. That would be an entertaining fight between those two individuals. They match up very, very well. Kevin Holland say, he dropped weight pretty decent this time around, so he looked forward to coming in. I guess at 170, if that's where Mickey Gall is at right now. He looked forward to coming in at 170. Let me check right quick where my man Mickey Gall at. Yeah, let me see where you at right now. Hey. So right now, let me see if he's at welterweight. So looking at this, okay, let me check something else right quick because I didn't see him right there, but I'll find out soon enough. Believe that. We're in between fights, people. First round, 30 some seconds, man. Kevin Holland finishes Alexander, just brutal fashion, man. So let me look up Gall right quick. Mickey Gall is 6-2. I'm looking him up right now. It's been a minute. He's 6-2, and his last fight was February this year. I mean, his active fight was August of 2019, but he had a cancel bout February 2020 this year, right? So since his fight with CM Punk, he got down, subbed out Sage Northcutt. We already knew that was going to happen because Northcutt was having issues with defending submissions prior to stepping there with a guy who is pretty decent on the ground in Mickey Gall himself. So he lost to Randy Brown in 2017. He fought once in 2017, right? He fought once in 2018. He had a win against George Sullivan. Really no big names in those last two that I just mentioned, Randy Brown, George Sullivan. And then in 2019, he fought twice. He lost to Diego Sanchez, which to me, I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of shocked that he couldn't really go in there and give the Nightmare a nightmare. And then he came back and won against Tuhadri in August of 2019. So what I really want to know, welterweight. He's contending at welterweight right now. He's contending at welterweight. So what Kevin Holland just mentioned was he can make 170 to face Mickey Gall if they want to make that fight. And that'll be a good fight. That'd be a good fight. Real talk. That'd be a good fight. Yeah. Let's make that happen. Muay Thai 23, man, you ain't never lied, bro. You ain't never lied. Like, look, that remind me of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson with a freaking smidgen of Michael Venom Page over at Bellator. I mean, the way he was moving in and out with those kicks, light on his feet, 6'3", dude was nimble than a motherfucker, like very accurate, wasn't sloppy. I mean, I'm feeling the striking ability of him making some moves. I don't know how his chin gonna be. You know, I always have to put that in there. I don't know how he's gonna fare when it comes to a fighter that's able to fight distance fighting with him and equal his striking range and be able to close in on him, potentially take downs or put him up against the cage. I'm curious to see how he handles that. But another thing we didn't see was what his cardio is like. He finished the fight in the first round. And he kind of giving me the same vibe that I had with Venom Page when he was winning on a winning streak until Douglas Lima just clipped him. You know, he gauged his timing. He delivered a low calf kick to Michael Venom Page, knocked him off balance, and hit him with a right uppercut and knocked him out. Kevin Holland reminded me of that movement. You know what I'm saying? Some Stephen Wonderboy Thompson with the aggressiveness of Michael Venom Page. Real talk. Mike said, I would watch Holland versus Gall. Yeah, I would too, man. I would definitely watch it, and I'll put some money on it too. They match up real nice, them two. Real nice. I like that. They match up real nice. But I ain't gonna lie, I was impressed, even though Alexander wasn't anybody that you can consider, you know, top 10, top 15. He blasted him. He blasted him with technique. Now he said he was working on that damn elbow, that right elbow over the top during quarantine. And I'm saying to myself, we've been seeing that elbow a lot lately. You know what I'm saying? Those of you that follow mixed martial arts, we've been seeing that damn elbow come over the top a lot lately. A lot. You know what I'm saying? It's just people gonna start, you know, doing or emulating certain moves just because they seeing it on the screen. But I'll be honest with you, I seen John Jones do the step in elbows a long time ago. Like, I mean, long time. Who else has pretty good step in elbows? I don't want to mention Adesanya because he's fairly fresh on his rise to the top. You know what I'm saying? Who else was pretty decent with step in elbows? That I'm talking about, not just throwing them, but landing those step in elbows too. His name is on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember right now. Over the top elbows and upward shoulder thrusts are hot now. Yeah. I think the elbows for sure. But those shoulder thrusts, once again, man, John Jones was throwing those shoulder thrusts in the clinch easily. He was doing it against Stephan Bonner. I think he did it against Loyola Machida. Oh, the step up. Look, those step in elbows was masterfully placed against John Jones, Rashad Evans. Oh my God. He was fucking Rashad Evans up with those elbows. Look at that fight if you get a chance. John Jones and Rashad Evans. Good Lord. Up next is my boy Matt Brown. He was the one that I had on the tip of my tongue because I was kind of doing recall scrambling. You know what I'm saying? And I remember Matt Brown throwing that overhand, that upward over the top elbow to what was the fighter's name? Let me see if I'll be able to see it. Yeah, this next fight is gonna be tough for Matt Brown, man. I think they call him Baeza. Baeza is a problem. And though he has a veteran like Matt Brown, man, I'm telling y'all, I think Matt Brown about to take a beating. Hold on for. Yeah, Miguel Baeza. He's about to destroy Matt Brown. I mean, I don't usually put predictions out there because I'm not good at it, you know, because I read too much into what my recall memory reflects on certain fighters. Just like I'm interviewing certain fighters, sometimes it's bad because I'm busy, you know, thinking about the fights they had previously that I know about, as if it's just like a Rolodex. But Miguel Baeza, man, he's about to give Matt Brown the business. And Matt Brown comes out and he takes off his shirt and throws it down. That's what I like about Matt Brown. Matt Brown said, I want the smoke, man. I want the motherfucking smoke. Real talk. That's Matt Brown. Seriously, he's a tough individual. Seriously, you cannot take anything away from Matt Brown, bro. Matt Brown is that dude. But he's in there with the young gun, man. Miguel Baeza, if you saw his first fight, man, I'll be surprised if Matt Brown's defeats Baeza. Seriously, I'll be surprised, man. Wright Jones was first who did it consistently, especially against Evans. Man, when he was throwing in those step-in elbows, they weren't over the top. John Jones was throwing 6 o'clock, so to speak. Like he would step in with vertical elbows, and he was basically just thrusting the lower half of the elbow. When I say the lower half, I know the elbow is considered the lower half of the mid part of the arm. I understand that, but I'm saying the way he posted and stepped in, he did not rotate it upward and over as if you're seeing right now. You know what I'm saying? Over the top. He didn't do that. He just stepped in like, kept it at 6 o'clock, kept his fist pointed straight to the ceiling, and he was stepping in fucking Rashad Evans up with that shit, man. Matt Brown's a textbook gatekeeper fighter. Yes, I agree with that. You can beat him. You have to bring it. Yeah, this dude's going to have to hold on for a second. Yeah, Miguel Baeza, man. Matt Brown, 24-16, y'all, out of Columbus, Ohio. 24-16. Matt Brown is indeed a hard-nosed bruiser, as I want to call him. He's had his ups, he had his down. But tonight, I'm looking forward to see what Miguel Baeza does. Jason Herzog is the referee. So I'm curious to see what's his game plan is against Matt Brown. Is he going to fight him in close, or he's just going to, use his distance and make him wear the fight early? Touch gloves. Okay, side-to-side movement by Baeza already off the back foot. Matt Brown is coming forward, as Matt Brown does. Baeza so far isn't showing that he want to take the lead. So he's trying to get, feel Matt Brown out just a little bit, let him take the lead. I see he's trying to set up with the hips. He's trying to catch Matt Brown when he attempts to come in. Okay. He countered with a lead kick on the counter, Baeza, when Matt Brown tried to close distance. Oh, he caught Matt Brown with a right hand, and Matt Brown didn't even come close to slipping that punch. Matt Brown with a high kick. All right, I see you. Oh, man, he hurt. He stumbled Matt Brown with a look. Matt Brown continues to come in the door, and he's shutting it down with just straight jabs and a right. Lead kick by Baeza on Matt Brown. Matt Brown is wobbly early a little bit. Lead kick by Baeza. Maintaining his poise, composure. Not too wild. He's chopping away at Matt Brown's lead leg. Matt Brown comes in, of course, with a 3-punch combination. Nothing serious. Baeza returns the favor with a 1-2. Again, 1-2, missed the mark. He steps in with that hook to the body. I like that. That's Matt Brown's wheelhouse right there. If you want to talk about going to the body with some punches, that's Matt Brown right there. Well, I think it's only a matter of time before Matt Brown get knocked out, to be honest with you. He's stepping in, and he's not even coming closer to avoiding shots. Oh, he's catching Baeza. Oh, he drops Baeza. Oh, shit. He drops Miguel. Baeza's in trouble up against the cage. Right when I'm sitting up here counting Matt Brown out, he comes in. There goes the elbow on the inside. Matt Brown is brutal with the elbows on the inside. Baeza is hurt. He's wobbly. Now he's just going for headshots. Matt Brown takes it like shit. Feed me. Feed me. Matt Brown with triple jab, touch jab, elbow. He's fucking Baeza up on the inside. Baeza needs to release and create space and get away from this dude. He's a killer on the inside, man. He's a killer. Matt Brown's a killer on the inside. This dude should know better. Like, what are you thinking? Somebody's mouthpiece is on the Baeza's mouthpiece is on the canvas already. Not good. Matt Brown goes back to work. I still think Matt Brown can get knocked out. I'm just saying. Baeza, he learned a lesson in there with a veteran like Matt Brown with 16 losses. He's been in some wars. Matt Brown's been in some wars, y'all. He's, Baeza coming here looking pretty. Matt Brown said, this ain't a pretty sport. You better sit your ass down and work harder. So Baeza get back to the 1-2. He's swinging, putting everything on it now. 2 leg kicks. Matt Brown is dropping bombs on Baeza. There we go. He hurts Matt Brown, and he lands 1-2. Matt Brown's on his back. I told you, man, it was only a matter of time before Matt Brown gets dropped or knocked out. So Baeza is in what is he doing right now? Matt had his glove. He's landing punches. Matt Brown is turned into him, trying to avoid as much damage as possible on the ground, trying to gather his senses back. I like what Baeza is doing, just throwing short punches, not putting a lot into it so he don't get swept. Matt Brown is scooting back up to the cage. Baeza tried to scoop the leg out to prevent him from standing up. But look, Matt Brown's a veteran. Matt Brown makes it back to his feet. Solid base, man. He took some punishment, though. Matt Brown comes back. Double up on the left hook with the right. Oh, man, Baeza cracks him with a right hand. Matt Brown tried to go in from the clinch. I think Baeza is pretty much smarting up with staying too long in the clinch with Matt Brown. He will fuck you up. Baeza reminds me of a younger Hector Camacho Macho, man. You know? But in mixed martial arts. Matt Brown goes to the body. Baeza is not setting it up. He tried a sweeping left hook. He blitzes and the end of the round, man. And Matt Brown's looking at this guy like, you know, that was a good round for both fighters. Both of them was hurt. It was pretty damn equal. I don't know. It was pretty equal round, man. You know, both of them guys got hurt. Seriously. But Matt Brown, man, he doesn't try to slip or avoid or defend any punches coming his way. He stands there center square. And if you hit him, you hit him. And then if you fuck around and hit him the right way, it's almost like it turns on a freaking switch in his head and he charges you with every freaking thing. That's exactly what happened to Baeza. He dropped Baeza with a right. Baeza does the same thing to Matt Brown. Drops him with a right hand. But the one point I'm trying to make, Baeza has the youthfulness to move his ass around the cage. He don't have to stand in there with Matt Brown to prove a point. He gonna get his ass knocked the fuck out. Talking about he used to watch him on The Ultimate Fighter. Man, that shit been so long ago. You better watch yourself. Oh, they banging now. Both land a 1-2. Baeza kick up the middle. Solid low calf kick. Oh, he drops Matt Brown again. This is over. This is over. Fight is over. I told you, Matt Brown wasn't eluding any of the punches, and he's mad. Matt Brown is mad for no reason. You can't get mad at Baeza because he's not really celebrating hardly at all. But Matt Brown is a warrior. But man, he's taking so much freaking punishment in his life in this cage. He cracked him with a left hook, and Herzog jumped in there immediately and said, "Fuck that." Look at look at Feldman. Feldman like shit. Look at Michael Bisping. The OG Michael Bisping. Oh man, Matt Brown stood up and he was still wobbly. Jesus. Man, Matt Brown, man. He's a freaking warrior. I ain't gonna lie. Matt Brown a warrior, but he needs to stop fighting. Seriously, y'all. I'm not even goddamn joking about that shit. Like, when it comes to him and Alistair Overeem, it's hard for me to say, like, looking at the knockouts, the time Alistair's been fighting over in Japan and all over. I would say, the wear and tear and tread on his body, he need to stop fighting, right? And then I say for Matt Brown, as many fights as I've witnessed him battle and take punishment, I would say, shit, it's time for him to stop fighting. But if I'm linking the two up together in comparison as to why I think they should stop fighting, when Alistair Overeem comes back to freaking weigh in for another fight, mere months later after making the damn viral thumbnail, you know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, you can't break this dude. Overeem comes back after being crushed by Ngannou. He comes back after being crushed by Rosenstruck, and he steps on the scale the same way. He smiles, represents Holland, and act like he's, I'm saying, he always had that calm smile about him, like it's another day at the office. But Matt Brown looks worn. Like he looks like that old piece of leather, like an old horse saddle. You know what I'm saying? So Miguel Baeza gets the win. Pretty much what I thought. I knew he was gonna knock out Matt Brown. Matt Brown's a tough dude, man. Seriously. Paul Feld on the mic. Let me shut this off for a second. So Miguel just talked about how he admired Matt Brown as being a big name of the sport. He's a legend of the sport. Well, Matt Brown been around for quite some time. I get where this guy's coming from, Baeza. I do. Um, Hearing him say that he watched this man on the Ultimate Fighter, like a lot of us did, that followed some of these fighters come up, and for him to step in there with a big name, he has to also understand that if he's going to speak on gunning for a title, he has to be much more smarter in his attack and his defense against a veteran and highly skilled, experienced fighter as he climbed the ranks. Because though Matt Brown has now 17 losses, he's a threat. But if you take your time and you have, effective strikes consistently with Matt Brown, and you can land on his chin, you can drop him, because he's been in some wars, man. Matt Brown has been in some wars. No doubt about it. Matt Brown has been in some wars. So when I saw Baeza touch Matt on the chin and his knees buckled just a little bit, I'll say, well, Matt Brown may not make it, through this fight. He's going to get knocked out. If this kid continues to land some hard shots and then he end up getting hurt, He recovered, and then he was able to close the show like he should. But forget all this. Everybody that you see on the ladder as you continue to climb is going to be a big name. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be enamored with fighters that's been here before you, and you're trying to make a name for yourself. You're going to have to go out there with a killer instinct and then beat them, shake their hand afterwards, and say it was a pleasure meeting you and contending against you. I appreciate it. Salute. You know, that's it. You can't go in here with the aspiration and say, shit, this is a big name, Matt Brown. And, you know, I'm inspired. If you're inspired, keep it to yourself. If you admire that fire, keep it to yourself. Go in there and handle business, and then you let them know, hey, I appreciate who you are as a person. You know what I'm saying? What you've done for the sport. That's all I'm saying. They're playing a lot of Walt Harrison's, you know, his daughter. They playing a lot in between fights as far as, you know, when she went missing and her death. So expect to see a lot of that during this broadcast. Michael said he dented Evans' forehead. Watch the fight. Man, John Jones crushed Rashad Evans with those elbows. And Rashad was pretty much, you know what I'm saying? Like, he really haven't seen John Jones use him like that. So, you know, I said to myself, well, you might not have seen him use him like that, but you felt him that night. Like, John Jones, his shoulder strikes, the same shoulder strikes people was jumping up and down that Connor did the Cowboy Cerrone. I'm saying, shit, John Jones is doing that shit already in the fight. He was throwing elbows. I think even Loyola Machida threw elbows. Mauricio Hua, he had pretty decent elbows on the inside. Some of the lighter classes too, man. I know Demetrius Johnson might have thrown some elbows on the inside. It's hard to say. Damn good fight. Classic changing of the guard. Old versus new drama going on here. Absolutely, man. Changing of the guard. Matt Brown, when you speak of it, there, Mike is the old guard. He is the part of the Ultimate Fighter that we watched growing up as the sport was blossoming. You know what I'm saying? He is one of those competitors that we've seen with a lot of other guys, you know, Diego and all them dudes. But this sport right here, man, is unforgiving, especially when you're taking punishment the way some of these guys have taken punishment. Like some of these athletes, these mixed martial artists, they have fought for quite some time. And everybody neurological system is different in sustaining these punches. Everybody's different. Just like in boxing. You have some individuals who have been in some brawls and taken punishment, and they're still able to competent or respond to you quickly with no problem. You know what I'm saying? You can understand their speech is very clear and their wits are still about them. And then you have some people that may be the same age and that was in boxing somewhat the same amount of time. They may have slurred speech, you know, a delayed response. It happens, man. This is combat sports, man. But the one thing about to separate the two, they both have their demanding values that you can't escape. In boxing, you really can't escape punches your entire career. You know what I'm saying? That's a commonality between both of these sports. The hands. No matter where you look at it, you cannot escape the hands in either sport, boxing or mixed martial arts. Then when you transfer over to mixed martial arts, you have a lot, you have a lot more of a longer list of striking that you can implement on your opponent, such as elbows. We all know elbows can be brutal. Shins, knees, feet. You know what I'm saying? And back in the day, it used to be headbutts. You know, it used to be you can kick an opponent while they was down, just like you was damn trying to score a goal in soccer championships. You can goddamn try to boot your opponent's head in the damn second row. That used to be legal back in the day. Yadong and Vera. We're waiting on the next card, the first fight of the main card to come on deck, y'all. And that is Sung Yadong versus Marlon Vera. So we're waiting for them on the break to get with it. Are they in the cage already? They might be in the cage already. Okay. Yadong, 22 years of age versus Vera, 27. 5'8" for Yadong, both even across the board on height. And reach advantage goes to Marlon Vera, who's 70.5 versus Yadong, 67 inches. Okay. This is going to be a good fight, though. Bruce Buffer is the man behind the mic. It's time. The classic intro. Yeah, let's get to it. Let me see. Let me try to make a prediction. I'm not good at this either. Let me see. I'm thinking this may go the distance. Decision goes to Marlon Vera. I'm bad with predictions, but that's what I'm thinking. Main card is on deck. If you're looking in the description of this post, I pretty much posted the fights in order from bottom to top. So we have 5 cards on the main card. So Yadong is 15-4. Chinese fighter. He looks ready to go. We got Dan Mergliata. He's going to be the third man in the cage to make sure the action both of these fighters look ready. Yeah. Okay. So the dance partner that leads, neither. Center, cage, a lot of posturing, foot movement. Okay, lead kick by Vera. First to make contact, then he goes on the inside with a low calf kick. First to strike, Yadong lands a right hand. Not much damage. And we must note that Yadong is orthodox and Vera is southpaw. But in mixed martial arts, it don't matter. They can switch stands. It don't matter. They can start off in southpaw, unorthodox, go to orthodox. It don't matter. Stinging lead kick by Yadong. Like that on the outside. Light on his feet is Yadong. He gets on the inside with a 1-2 combination. Vera goes up high, misses with the left high kick. Yadong steps in, double ups on the jab. Vera is patient. Front thigh kick again. Both fighters are being extremely patient in the opening round. Yadong comes over with a straight right. Both fighters kick at the same time. No damage. Inside leg kick by Vera, return by Yadong. High kick by Yadong, blocked by Vera. Very nice. I like the defense. I like the offense of both of these guys. I like it. Chess match right now. Chess match. That's what I like. Really no damage inflicted by either opponent. Not what I expected, though, from these two. I don't know what just happened there. Yadong comes over with another high kick. Low kick return from the on the outside by Vera. I like the movement by Yadong. Light on his feet, moving side to side, circling Vera, who's pretty much, flat-footed right now. So that tells me he's trying to land that power shot. He goes high with the kick. Yadong is pacing off the back foot. The two clinch on the cage. Yadong has the underhook. Vera was actually choking Yadong like a throat choke. Just reach up and grab the your opponent's throat and try to choke him that way. I guess he was trying to, gain the advantage on the cage to turn him or whatever. But anything, it's not like it's not legal. You can choke your opponent out in mixed martial arts. They back to the center. High kick block by Vera. Kick down the middle by Vera. Nice outside thigh kick by Vera. Had some heat on it. Oh, man, Yadong comes back with a three-punch combination. Getting a little bit more physical. Yadong is more active with his hands now. Nice left hook. Vera comes back with a blistering outside leg kick. Oh, he goes in and goes for the Muay Thai clinch, man. They up against the cage. Both fighters clinch. No real damage. Hammer fist to the thigh by Vera, while Yadong is punching to the rib cage of Vera. Vera has the underhook, though, which is good. Both fighters are just jockeying for position right now, Really no real damage. Over-unders by both. This does take up energy, y'all. Oh, nice solid elbows to the upper thigh by Vera. Inside knees by Vera. Not just, by one leg. He's using both legs to land those knees on the inside. Nice dirty boxing by Yadong. Shoots that right uppercut. Vera returns it with a left elbow. They getting busy on the inside. It's getting very dirty. It's getting very dirty. Knees by Vera. Yadong he's just posing right now. He just stops. He sees the time on the clock. He said, you know what? I'm not going to use too much energy to end this round. I'm going to save it for the second. That was a pretty close round right there. If I had to give the edge to it, I'll say Vera, for the work he was putting in when they was up against the cage and the kicks he was landing. But, Yadong was able to land some solid punches. Most of his kicks was blocked or, he was just outside distance. But overall, I think Vera was the more effective striker in that first round, especially when he got him up against the cage. Yadong was able to land, some punches on the inside, a right uppercut. But that was quickly countered with the elbow on the inside, knees on the inside thigh, both left and right. It didn't matter what leg. Vera was firing off from both sides. Hammer punches to the thigh, which, they don't do much, but distract the opponent. Okay, the second round on deck. Kick by Vera. Thigh kick by Yadong. Both are basically utilizing their kicks right now. They're opening up the second frame. No real punches, just kicks. Front thigh kicks by Vera. Yadong returns with his 4-punch combination. Both return outside thigh kicks. I like how Yadong's using his hands, man. He's standing his ground. Not much at the time to look that's doing damage up top to Vera, but he's keeping him honest and just charging in. You know, I like how straight his punches is, Yadong. He got some pretty good boxing, man. Oh man, nice one too. He's keeping Vera, a distance with those punches too. Using the jab, circling out. I like his movement. Light on his feet. Oh yeah. But Vera's going to work up against the cage again. Yadong allowed himself to get pushed up against the cage, and that's where Vera wants to be. He wants to get him up against the cage so he can make it dirty. But Yadong, hey, he didn't stay there too long, y'all. He stayed there just for a little bit and then checked out. Nice three-punch combination. Yadong is getting off on his punches while Vera is returning, with subtle kicks here and there. I think he's kind of losing the effective striking game right now. Vera, he's kind of behind. Yadong is kind of taking the lead with his kicks. His punches. And Vera is pretty much trying to stay consistent with his kicks up the middle and on the outside leg. Oh, nice hook to the body by Vera. Oh, Yadong starches him with a right hand. That wakes Vera up. Another two-punch combination by Yadong. Yadong his boxing's on point, man. He's making Vera pay for just walking up in there. Oh, nice solid jab. Straight jab up the middle by Yadong. Nice. Crisp jab. Straight left by Vera. Vera's game. But his punching is not as crisp and sharp as Yadong right now. His footwork isn't as sharp. Oh, nice high kick caught by Yadong. Yadong's backing up. Now he's boxing off the back foot. Has pretty good gauge of this. Oh, nice step in, straight left down the middle by Yadong. Follows it up with a two-punch combination. And you know what? Vera's trying to land that left elbow. You can't do that with a fighter who's constantly moving. Unless you're moving forward, unless you're blitzing. Up against the cage again. Vera tries to push him up against the cage, and Yadong say nope. Turns him out, resets. Now the fighters clinch up against the cage. Vera turns him out, places Yadong up against the cage, starts sending knees to the thigh, outside, inside. A little blood coming from the nose of Yadong. Yadong, they are trading close distance up against the cage. Nice work by both. That's not what Yadong needs to do, though. He's having success out here in the middle, so keep it that way. I don't know who's getting tired. It might be Yadong. I don't know. Oh, nice two-punch. Followed up with a right hook by Yadong. Vera's getting active with the punches now. 30 seconds remaining in the second frame, man. Vera's coming on right now. Yadong tried to push him up against the cage. Nice two-punch combinations. Yadong seemed to be tiring. Vera's having success pushing up against the cage, using the Muay Thai plum. Oh, nice 1-2 combination by Yadong on the inside. Shooting those uppercuts. Nice way to end the round. I think Vera came back in that second round and won it convincingly. I think it's 1-1 right now. Whoever wins the third round wins the fight. Yadong seems like he's tiring, but he was still throwing. Third round is on its way. Waiting on the third round. Marlon Vera goes in for the takedown. He gets it. Yadong is on the bottom. Close guard. He's not taking too much damage. He's throwing some light punches from the bottom. Vera postures up. So up kicks are being thrown by Yadong, who tries to scoot out. You know, he scoots back up against the cage. Of course, trying to, work his base and get back to his feet. So Vera ties him up, and good. Yadong makes it back up to his feet. Both fighters trade close distance on the cage. Yadong escapes, backs up. He goes back to using his boxing, double up on the jab. He's behind in this round right now because he did get taken down, and it was some damage, a little damage done, while he was on the ground, but not much. But he's back to his boxing. Both fighters trading punches on the feet. Left hand by Vera. Yadong with a right hand. Another right hand. Left hand by Yadong. He's really working his boxing on Vera. Vera come back with a swift 3-punch combination. Kick to the thigh by Vera. Vera's trying to soften up that lead leg. Inside leg kick again by Vera. Front thigh kick by Vera. He's trying to get as many points as possible. Yadong landed a nice left hook on Vera too. This is a good fight. A back and forth exchange by both fighters. I like it. Step in. Yadong catches down Vera with a left hook. And it pisses Vera off, man. He steps in with a knee. Every time Vera gets hit, it just seems like he get pissed off. Oh, man, he steps it again, and Yadong catching with a right hook this time. And it pisses freaking Vera off. He just starts swinging for the fences and make it nasty. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third frame. These fighters are going at it. The 2 minutes remaining. Punch for punch, man. It's mano a mano. The game plan is out the window. It's will versus will right now. Period. Oh, man, nice 2-punch by Yadong. Oh, return by Vera. These two are close quarters fighting. Close quarters, punch for punch, man. Vera lands a knee to the sternum. Still, these fighters are throwing punch for punch. Back up against the cage. Vera hammer strike to the thigh. He has the underhooks. Approaching 1:10 remaining in the final round. And I know these fighters are taking a break right now. Oh, Vera takes him down. That's huge. That's huge. Vera pulls in the hips and take Yadong down. Now he tries to land some hammer strikes from the top position. Stands up. Oh, great. Yadong pushes him off with both feet. That was smooth, slick. Yadong knows he's been taken down again, and he's standing his ground. He's digging with his punches. He's pushing Vera up against the cage now. He tried to go in for a takedown, and he just may be exhausted. Yadong. Vera tries to go for back control. Dominant positions by Vera right now. Yadong try to sweep. Hammer punches coming down from Vera, who's in the most dominant position. He has slight back control, and he tries this cartwheel kick, and the round ends. So I think with people, look, some of these fighters tonight, they're trying all these acrobatic kicks to end the round. It's good. I mean, it's good for them to entertain us. You know what I'm saying? But I like the action. I'm telling you, it was pure action in between this fight, especially the second and third round. It was pure action, man. They was just throwing caution to the wind. Look at those left and right elbows on the inside by Vera. Damn, he dug to the body. I like how that last takedown by Vera. It was slick. He outworked Yadong. He outworked him. Yadong got tired, man. He got tired. Period. He got tired. Solid fight, though. Now, I don't have no criticism of this fight. I mean, this fight card. For it to be fighters that's on the come up, that's climbing the ladder, it's been pretty entertaining thus far. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Elkins fight was a bloody mess. And then Matt Brown against Baeza. You can't really say that was a boring ass fight because Matt Brown ended up hurting a young fighter. And then finally he got his senses back and said, you know what, I need to fight smart. And he ended up closing the show. You got to give respect to that. What the hell? Oh wow, they gave it the song Yadong and Vera. Vera was like, man, get off me. I don't want to be a good sportsman, man. They gave the fight the song Yadong. And you know what it was? It was his punching, man. I think they robbed freaking Vera. Seriously. I think they robbed him. Because the second and third round, obviously, in my opinion, it was close, but I thought Vera edged him out. But of course, they gave it to Sung Yadong because I see Uriah Faber over there in his corner. So that might be the case too. You know what I'm saying? But in my opinion, Vera won that fight. He won that fight, man. He was landing some sharp, crisp punches, but damn, man, how can they give him the victory though? What fight were they watching? He lost that fight. Sung Yadong lost that fight. Regardless if Uriah Faber's in his corner or not, man, let's be honest. He lost that fight. This what sucks about the judging over there in mixed martial arts sometimes. It just sucks because the wrong guy ended up getting the victory from who he has in his corner. You know what I'm saying? That's real talk. That's real talk. Sung Yadong, no, he didn't win that fight. But his record is going to show it. You know what I'm saying? His record is going to show he did. Mike said, good fight. They scared to offend China. Man, hey, you might be right, man. Shit. Hey, we trying to get this economy started. So, the president might have tune in. Hey, make sure that we know that Chinese fighter that's on the card. Make sure he get that win. Come on. We need to get into good graces to get this economy back pumping. We don't want to see, no new outbreaks or anything. Oh man, they showing Kevin Randleman. Wow, what's this about? Let me hold on for a second. Man, they're showing Kevin Randleman. This dude, watching him fight, man. Look, I thought he paralyzed Fedor Emelianenko when he suplexed him on his head. Seriously, I thought he paralyzed the man. Look at that slam. Look at the way he turned and turned. That is a two-time national champion. Look how he dumped Fedor on his head. You trying to tell me that this man should still be fighting? Fedor should still be fighting after that? The way he stepped in with that jab and knocked Mirko Krokov cold smack out. Dude was a beast, man. I wonder how he would have fared in this division. You know what I'm saying? In this time. I want to know how he would have fared. Yeah, Kevin Randleman, man, was a whole nother freaking athlete, man. This dude was an unbelievable specimen. The respect him and Mark Coleman had. Come on, man. Could you imagine somebody like Randleman being in the division today? I mean, it would be unbelievable to see somebody with that type of speed and power competing today. He died at 44, I believe. He was heavyweight champion from 99 to 2000. Debuted at UFC 19 March 1999, Hall of Fame. And hey, rightfully deserving, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like my man Mark Coleman, man. Grew up watching both of those guys. That was a beast. God damn. Kevin Randleman was a beast, man. To this day, that slam that he gave Fedor, in my opinion, ranks above any other slam that I ever seen. Any one of them. He left the ground with a human being in his arms. Like he suplexed Fedor and spiked him and left the ground to drive him into the canvas. And I'm surprised he didn't paralyze Fedor. To be honest, I seriously, I'm just surprised Fedor was able to survive that the way he did, man. That shit was insane. That suplex he did on Fedor, insane, man. In my opinion, it was worse than what Rampage did when he picked up Ricardo Arona, I believe. That's who he picked up when he had him in a damn triangle and he picked him up and slammed him. Because, he at least had his back. You know what I'm saying? Excluding the joints that could have severed or paralyzed him. He landed on his back, which was still brutal. But the way Fedor's body folded up and round him and suplexing was just unbelievable. I remember seeing that when it went down. Damn, Mark Coleman is balling. He was with Randleman ever since he was 19 years old, man. I know he feel bad about when he went to the hospital, man, and died. I can only imagine. They got a good now this is the fight between Anders and Jotko that might be the most boring fight of the fight card. But Mike said they don't need no smoke. Kevin Randleman is another Ohio great. Rest in power, Kevin Randleman. Absolutely, man. Kevin Randleman was a beast. He was a beast. You're talking about as far as physiques, one of the best physiques in mixed martial arts. You're looking at him. You're looking at Mark Coleman. I mean, them guys back in the day, physique wise, they was in a class of their own. But damn, if you're in the building and you haven't hit that thumbs up button, hit the thumbs up button for me. We're waiting for the second fight on the main card, y'all, against Eryk Anders and Krzysztof Jotko. And we will have 3 fights remaining after that. I'm looking forward to DanIge and Edson Barboza that's after this fight. Claudia, Gadelha, Angela Hill is the co-main. And the main event, of course, is Alistair Overeem versus Walt Harris. UFC Fight Night, Jacksonville, Florida. Damn. He died young. I ain't gonna lie. Built like a gladiator, humble like a true warrior. He was something to see. I remember watching most his fights live, no BS. Man, that's crazy. I think I saw 2 of his fights when I was overseas. He was still fighting where they was wearing shoes. People don't understand. It's a difference between people just following mixed martial arts, when they went barefoot. But I was following mixed martial arts when they was wearing freaking uniforms and goddamn shoes in the cage. When they was still goddamn striking kicks to the head butts. You know what I'm saying? I mean, goddamn. That's when I was watching combat sports. I had the opportunity to watch damn mixed martial arts when I was overseas. Whole different damn energy, man. Okay. You was in Hawaii, so then. Yeah, exactly. Hawaii, Japan, all those areas, man, used to be big. You just don't see fighters. You just don't see fighters like Kevin Randleman, explosive as he was, the physique that he had. Him nor Mark Coleman. You know what I'm saying? You just don't see guys like that anymore because the game has changed. With testing and just the speed of the game itself. Is quite different. The only person that even come close to having a physique like that in that division is Francis Ngannou. You know what I'm saying? That's the only one that comes close to having a physique. No one else really has that type of physique in the sport right now. It's more so, you train for cardio, for train to be more flexible, more well-rounded. And of course, you have 5-minute rounds that you have to deal with it as far as 3 to 5, all that. All that muscle, that shit takes up freaking oxygen, lactic acid, all that shit. You take Kevin Randleman and you take Fedor. 2 different body types. But Fedor was a goddamn animal, man. I could watch them joints live. I would watch fighters in the underground as UFC was still forming. People fighting 5 and 6 times a night. Man, that's crazy. So the fights that you was watching on the underground, how many rounds did they let it go? How many minutes per round? How many rounds was going back then? Was it like a minute and a half, or because you're talking about underground fights, so what was the round? What was the minutes of the rounds that they went? And then were the bare knuckle, or they was just using 4-ounce gloves? Because I know a lot of underground fights, they didn't even have gloves on because no one was really using 4-ounce gloves before the UFC came on deck. Not to my knowledge. I mean, I know they was using it over in Japan, but not so much in the underground circuit. So were they using underground gloves? I mean, underground gloves. Were they using 4-ounce gloves, or they was just using hand wraps over the knuckle properties? Oh, they fought and could they? Yeah, man. Wow, they fought couldn't they until they couldn't stand. Oh, I got it. That's just like over in Japan when they used to them have the first round a 10-minute round. Look, could you imagine the first round being 10 minutes, man? Jesus, man. They fought until they couldn't. Jeez, I like to see a fight like that today, though. Some fighters will moonlight as goons, bouncers for people on the island. It was dope. Okay, yeah, I do know that to be the case. I do know some fighters that was actually competing in Japan with security for some of the big dogs over there in Japan and Hawaii and so forth. Yep, that's pretty cool, man. Moonlight is goons. Shit, Moonlight was goon, man. You better pay up, goddamn it. Stop playing around. Shit. But it's good, Mark Coleman and Kevin Randleman, both in the Hall of Fame. That's awesome. I still remember that kick to the face Mark Coleman took from Pete. I forgot his name, but Mark Coleman was a beast back then too, man. I think the last person before he lost his title, damn, what was his name? God damn it. Let me look that shit up. I still remember a lot of people don't even know this dude was heavyweight champ. He just like fell off the earth, man. Who took his belt? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Damn, where is it? Maurice Smith. Don't know too many people know about Maurice Smith, man. Maurice Smith defeated freaking Mark Coleman, man. But a lot of people don't know, damn, Mark Coleman defeated Dan Severn, Brian Johnson, Julian Sanchez, man, Don Fight, Gary Goodrich. He defeated all them big boys. This fight is on the way. Anders versus Jotko. Both are southpaws. First frame on the way. Jotko kick to the midsection. He seems full of energy, you know, has Anders off his back foot. I have to say, I forgot the fighter's name, but I will have to say that haircut is goddamn ranks on the top 300. The top bottom, the low bottom half of the 300 hairstyles that I don't like. That shit is like a goddamn Nubian mullet mixed with a Mr. T special. I don't know who told him to come in here looking like he's waiting to get a Jerry curl after this fight. That takes me back to the Jerry curl days. He need to perm that shit and get him a Cadillac. That's an ugly ass hairstyle. Let me get back to the fight though. Outside kick by Jotko. Anders is just pressing and pressing. No real damage though. He tried to spin an elbow, but you know, give it up to Anders for closing distance. So when you know to take pretty much the effort away. So underhooks by Anders up against the cage. No real damage. You know what I'm saying? You can learn something on how fighters, when they get up against the cage, who has the technique to, you know, soften their opponent up or try to score. And sometimes when a fighter is just taking a rest. You saw that step in elbow that he attempted, just like Yair Rodriguez. Anders is cutting off the cage, but he isn't throwing anything. He's just basically conserving energy, and he's waiting and waiting. Jotko catching with an overhand right. There you go. Land two punch, does a crotch lift. He tries, but Jotko's making him pay with the left hand. He's punching him. He abandons the crotch lift and then goes for a body lock. He gets the takedown slightly, goes for a headlock on. It's a lot of movement, but, you know, he's trying, you know what I'm saying? I think it's more so that Nubian mullet he has. That's what affecting his striking. Wild overhand left by Anders. Missed. Back up against the cage. He goes in, try to do another crotch lift. I think his main intent right now is to try to get a takedown, you know, so he can conserve energy. Outside leg sweep, he attempted, but didn't work. He has the underhook. He's not really doing anything. He changed his level a little bit, trying to go for the crotch lift, and then, you know, out with some punches. But you know, Jotko is already out, man. You're not going to land on a fighter. You're not going to land anything when the fighter is already out the door. And there's blitzes with a 1-2. Inside leg kick by Jotko. Outside, switching it up. He goes and changes level. I like that. Duck under. Has control. Has a body lock. And just reaches over for the underhook. He can basically go for a hip throw right now if he can get it. Oh, nice transition. Oh, he goes out the back. Nice transition by Jotko. Okay, Anders trying to get busy with a high kick, pushing him back up against the cage. I like the action. Body lock again. Knee to the body. Anders is just a little bit wild once he has his opponent at close distance. If he just tighten up those punches a little bit, they'll get there faster. But he's just winging them when he can send them straight up the middle, man, like or to the body or something. They're just gonna work out this last remaining seconds. A pretty exciting fight, but it's just it could be better in my opinion. But you know, this is the pandemic fight card. So my friend was a Tai Chi master. Let me see. My friend was a Tai Chi master who would be like John Wick in the bar fights. I got hit on several occasions because I took my focus off of who I was fighting to instead critting and doing something Neo shit. He got that California curl with the shag. Hey, bro, I thought about calling the shag, but where I'm from in the South, the shags aren't that. We didn't wear the shags that damn thick, man. When you had hair that thick and that much hair that was in the form of a shag, like you mentioned, right? It was a Jerry curl. Yeah, he might well just go ahead and go in the store and see if they got some Jerry curl and put that shit in between fights. Just wear Jerry curl, man, because that's all I see. That's all I see from him. He should have pulled up in a saw wearing a muscle tank top and some stonewashed jeans, or some spandex. Goddamn it, motherfuckers at Jerry curl wearing tank tops and spandex back in the day. That damn what's that group? Full Force back in the day. Okay, we're in the second frame. Anders shoots him, changes level just a little bit, lands the left hand, throws a kick. It's just a wild melee right now between these two. They're actually fighting, but it's just a bit wild and the dude damaged though. Like Jotko is having an easy time. He tried to spin an elbow right there. He's having time of success with moving away. Anders is doing a lot, but he can be much more effective if he just tighten up on his strikes. Oh, nice straight left hand by Jotko. I mean, all the juice, the Jerry curl juice off that shag just sprayed everywhere on the outside. So, Sonic. Oh, I'm about to say he got the takedown. Anders pushing him up against the cage. I thought that was a knee he just tried to throw. It's no way he believes that that's doing any damage. And really, what's the problem for Jotko right now is that hair is really probably irritating his skin and everything. He's saying, damn, what's going on with this hair? So Anders is still pushing him up against the cage. The two separate. Jotko is keeping him honest with that right jab, though. A light inside leg kick, no commitment on it. .225 remaining in the frame. Anders look a little bit tired right now. He's a lot slower. Both fighters aren't doing too much. A lot of posturing feint, head feints, wild looping punches by Jotko. Yeah, full force, man. That's the only people I can think about right there. Real talk, full force. That's my era, goddammit. Tank top spandex, full force. That's Anders right there. Oh, Anders tried to spin an elbow. Okay. He trying to be creative. And of course, Jotko, he tried to return the favor. Then set it up. Man, what is this right now, man? Both of y'all just throwing front kicks, man, and y'all not even in distance, man. I knew this would be the sloppiest fight of the card. Nothing on that left hand. They're trying. They're going to the simulation, muscle memory, what they know in the gym, you know. But obviously, you know, they're pretty exhausted right now. Approaching a minute into the second frame. You know, Anders is pushing him up against the cage, right? But he's not really doing any work up against the cage. He's just leaning on him. He's got them, you know, just basically putting that acidic Jerry curl juice on his jawline and his chest area that's probably burning. You know what I'm saying? It's probably like acid. But he tries a takedown, but you know you're not going to get a takedown right now, man. Come on, man. He has the underhook. Why don't you try, you know, that outside leg sweep? Take him the other way. Now you're facing him. You can do an inside leg sweep. He tried. That Southern California 1989 style, for real, with the fanny pack. He rubbing activating Jotko's eyes, for real, man. I'm gonna tell you, you got that activate in your hair, and you put it in somebody's eye. That shit is freaking blinding. You're gonna need some good water. You probably gonna need some alkaline water to get that shit. You're gonna need a motherfucking power spray hose to get that shit out your eye. Cause that activator is meant to last a long time, to keep your hair looking like it's freaking moist and drippy wet. That Jerry curl shit. I remember Cash used to take that activator in the car with them, just so they can put it in their hand and rub it in their hair, man, and give them that wet look. Yo, dude looked like Ozone from Breaking. Yeah, man, exactly. That's exactly who he looked like. He looked like both. Yeah, even the other dude too, Turbo. He looked like Ozone and Turbo, both of them dudes. Pop locking. Dana White up his schedule, goddamn pop locking type Beat Street looking dudes in 2020. You know damn well he wasn't supposed to put this dude on the card. Hey, you know, believe it or not, that might be Ozone, man. He might have goddamn took off the pop locking gear and goddamn changed up and shit. That might be him. Same skin complexion, same hairstyle. That might be him, man. So Anders have him up against the cage again. And just about what he's been doing, he's successfully able to get the body locked. He lands an inside knee, but really he's just pushing him, wearing him down. This does deplete energy. I'm not gonna lie. Trying to defend the takedown up against the cage, it does deplete energy. But Anders isn't doing much except pushing him up against the cage. Has an over-under. You know, both fighters, that lock that you see right there with both fighters with the over-under, this is what we call the old Johnny Hendricks, just lay on the cage and rest type of pace right here between these two guys. No punches being thrown, no knees to the thigh, no elbow attempts. Oh, I like that nice elbow, that step-in elbow by Jotko. I like that. hip feints. Foot feints. 1-2 combination by Jotko. Oh, man. Come on, fellas. This is the final round. Get it. The two clinch briefly, separate. Jotko is actually trying to step in and take this fight, man. 1-2 combination. Anders did the same thing. 1-2 high kick. 1-2 high kick. 1-2 combination. Jotko changes levels. Shoot the left hand. Okay, Anders land, same thing. You know, he has his setup. He has his 1-2 combination and end it with a high kick. He needs to change that and switch it up. Jotko is still being unpredictable. He's just having Anders chase him around the damn cage now. Approaching 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Full force is not in full control. I can guarantee you that. Press up against the cage again. Nothing happening. Just to take a rest. Probably, you know, you have to credit them with not having a full training camp. That's why their cardio is the way it is. I really can't knock these guys. They in their fight, not me. But I'm just saying they are a bit tedious to watch, you know. And more so that god-awful hairdo takes me back to Full Force, Ozone, Turbo, Beat Streak. And somebody need to convince me that's not him. Seriously. I know he should be about 50 years old. That might be him, dog. Jotko is going to have the worst rash on his neck and shoulders tomorrow. Yeah, man, for real. That shit's going to really take effect. When he jumps in the shower, man, he's going to have to get out that motherfucker and be like, what the fuck is going on? Is this what? Why am I breaking out like this? They're going to say, don't worry about it. It was the activator that he had that combined with sweat, you know, it becomes a bit acidic. So therefore, you know, that's why you have the inflammation that's around your jawline and the top area of your chest. You know, that's all we can say on that. If you look back in the day, just look at the posters of Full Force, and then, you know, you can pretty much figure out why you're breaking out the way you are. Herb Dean, break them up. There's 25 seconds remaining, man. Break them up, Herb. Come on, Herb. Man, look at that. They just wasting out 10 seconds left in the final. And he tries a spinning kick. So, Sonic Force. And look at that Jerry Curl right there. Boy, don't you ever come back on a World Combat Sport telecast with that hairstyle like that, when you know damn well they got barbershops out there that can hook you up, give you a damn line, taper you. Don't you ever tell them to goddamn zero you out on the sides and give you that damn Full Force damn special and charge you freaking $25 for that shit. Don't do it. Don't go up. Stay away from them salons that's sitting up there not telling you that Jerry Curls is out of style. When you go up to them and ask them for a Jerry Curl with the damn authentic old school activator, they need to basically sit you down and say, listen, brother, listen. It's not that we cannot oblige you with that hairstyle. I'm just trying to brief you on the backlash that you may get walking around in public, especially as it's approaching summertime in the heat, with that particular juice and activating and all the other liquid dripping down your forehead and onto your clothes. and making you look like you don't understand where you at right now. Look at his picture. Look at Eryk and his pictures. His hair don't even look like that. It looked like he understands where he's supposed to be in life. But tonight, he looked like, look at him rubbing his freaking. Let me see who won this shit. Yeah, Krzysztof Jotko won. You can't be surprised there, Eryk. Come on now. You can't be surprised. They took a point off. They deducted a point for your hairstyle. Period, bro. Don't you ever step back in the cage with a hairstyle like that. Even if you win in the round, you're losing. Until you change that damn hairstyle, man. Remember how cats would be disrespecting pillowcases and couches with that damn hairstyle? Ozone been in the gym. For real, man. Like, you talking about totally damn disrespecting fresh, crisp shirts. Just say the shirt was white, a light blue. Just totally, that shit would goddamn cause that dirt for it to be a dark brown, muddy color. Oh man, it was bad. That's when I can say this. When the Jerry curls is in full effect, I know there's a lot of people that had the damn plastic on their couches, so they got away with it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But this dude is windmilling, breakdancing. All right, Jotko, I see you. All right. We talking about full force in this and ozone, and this dude breaks out a windmill and start breakdancing in the middle of the cage. So something happened. Seriously, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all can take this shit and think it's funny, but I think somehow, some way in the clinch, that damn soul sonic force activator soaked into his skin and gave him some motherfucking rhythm. And that's when he went to breakdancing. That shit took him back to the 80s. And he was like, hell yeah, I'm feeling that shit. I wanted the camera. The camera need to get a hold of that guy and make sure there's somebody with him when he step into the shower, because he about to go through some damn pain. That activate ain't no joke. When you rubbing hair, activating somebody's skin, that shit ain't no joke. He got damn walking fire hazard drug tested for real. For real. Shit. They tested that man for COVID-19. They say, you know what? It's inconclusive because we're getting a lot of damn other type of radiated chemicals in your skin. So we need to kind of swab your hair and see what's in that, because that's the only thing we can look at right now that may have some collateral chemicals that's harmful to your opponent. They probably made him wash that shit out. So you can't have a lot of shit dripping off your damn hair like that. It's not healthy. He did that because he's proud that he beat up ozone and slapped glow out his soul. For real, man. That's fucked up. That's Edson Barbosa, 14 wins, fifth most in UFC lightweight history, 7 knockouts. 7 knockouts by kick or knee, most in lightweight history. Only fighter in UFC history to win finishes from head kick, body kick, and leg kick. That's knowledge to know, y'all. Edson Barbosa looked like Jose Aldo weighing in at 135, y'all. He looked small. He looks small, man. I know they're gonna show his spinning heel kick, man. That shit was absolute. Ooh, Jesus Christ. God damn. That's when Edson had hair. Ige. Now I'm looking with Ige. Straightforward, kind of like a powerhouse type striker, right? If he overwhelms, and this has been known to happen to Edson Barbosa, if you overwhelm him with pressure, you can fold him. But if Edson keeps distance with this guy who loves to close distance quickly and use his speed, if he has it, if he has it at 145, he may potentially be able to catch Ige. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see how that works, man. He tested positive for COVID-19, cocaine, and enriched uranium. Yeah, man. That shit had to have uranium in it, huh? It had to have some type of damn highly contaminated chemicals for it to do what it did to your hair back then. For real. I didn't never have it. I can actually say I never thought about a freaking jerry curl. I just felt that it was extremely sloppy type of hairstyle, man. I ain't want that shit dripping down my freaking neck, on my clothes, all that. Nah. But next up, man, we have Edson Barbosa against John Ige. Ige is 13-2, and Edson Barbosa is 20-8. So we're just waiting for the next fight to come on deck. And this will be the final fight prior to the co-main event of Claudia Gadelha and Angela Hill. Like I said, it's a light card, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a light card. But more and more, I'm looking forward to Alistair Overeem and Walt Harris now. Seriously. I'm looking forward to all three of these cards coming up, for real. I like 50K just because Barbosa has a lot of wear and tear on him. I don't know. Plus, Ige starts fast. Yeah, the pressure of Ige, man, might be a little bit too much for Barbosa. But look, I also take this in consideration, too, that Barbosa went 5 rounds with freaking Khabib Nurmagomedov, and he pressured him and took him down and damn punished him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to take that in consideration, that Barbosa is tougher than what I thought he was, man. If he don't get knocked out on his feet, I'll be surprised that, Ige stops him from ground and pound, because Khabib wasn't able to do it at lightweight. I know it's 2 different weight classes, but I'm just saying, like, Edson may, have a different fight plan, a different fight strategy. You never know. I'm curious because when he went the distance with Khabib, I was absolutely stunned. I was like, man, goddamn, Khabib is beating the shit out of damn Barbosa. And just like he was doing Michael Johnson, man. And Barbosa was able to answer the final bell. I was like, shit. All right. That's what's up. I'm looking forward to the fight, though. He rehydrated pretty nice, though. He's shredded still. We'll see. We'll see. Ige up there bouncing all around. He ready. Shit. Let's go, Barbosa. This is your debut at featherweight. Don't get stopped in the first 2 rounds. Ige starting out fast with a left-right combination. Oh, nice swift knee up the middle by Barbosa. Already showing how quick he is on the feet. Fast twitch fibers, unbelievable. Nice defense there. High guard. Ige connected with that combination. He's pressuring Barbosa, knocking him back. Barbosa is going to have to, change it up a little bit. He's taking punishment early. Oh, he drops Ige early. Oh, wow. He drops him early. Barbosa on top. He landed some solid shots to Ige early. Ige has to close guard. He's thinking about throwing up his legs for something, whatever he's trying. But he's still working to close guard. Edson is trying to break, a little hand fighting going on there, controlling the posture of Edson Barbosa. Nice hammer strikes by Edson. Oh, snap. They landing too. Nice solid hammer strikes by Barbosa. Wow, he let him up. Why? I guess he wanted to go back to where he was having success at. Oh, nice uppercut. Ige, I guess he's gonna respect the power of Barbosa if he can keep it. If he can keep that power up. Now Ige is just stepping in, blitzing, and not even thinking about what he's leaving open. There go those leg kicks by Barbosa. Nice solid right leg kick. What I like about Barbosa, he doesn't use a lot of energy, but yet he's very explosive, man. Approaching 2 minutes and 15 seconds in the first frame. Pace is slowed down a little bit. I like how Barbosa just circled out. Oh, nice defense. Slipped that wild looping right hook by Ige. He didn't make him pay for it, though. But I like how he ducked up on this. Slipped that real nice. Front kick. Nice. Barbosa is going to start really dialing in those front kicks. Oh, he hurt him with that. That pissed Ige off. And I like the patience that I'm seeing with Barbosa. Nice. Up against the cage. Barbosa circles out, separates. Very nice. Very nice action in this fight, man. Ige's feeling it from that left left hand Barbosa landed. Cut him open on his right eye. There it is. Look at that switch kick. That shit is dynamic. That's vintage Barbosa right there with that switch kick. $15 seconds remaining. Oh, step in knee. Nice. Ige is definitely going to have to reset against Barbosa coming out here for the second round. That was a solid round. Of course, you got to get at the Edson Barbosa easy. Easy. He landed that straight left, and also he was able to get the hurt him early and do a little damage on in the top position. So he won that round for sure. Man, he's stuck him with that left hook. Oh, Ige did land that left knee. Beautiful. That was nice. And that's coming off the cage, too, for him to land that knee. Damn. Start the second round. Ige comes out firing, unloading. That's what he needs to do if he want to push Barbosa back. He need to put that pressure on him and land that those combinations like he just did. Most of those punches landed. Straight up the middle solid, effective, and they scored. That body kick by Barbosa. Ige say, shit, I got one back for you. All right. Very competitive in the second round so far. Very competitive. Ige, I like how he's punching down the middle, and he's able to punish Barbosa with those punches straight through his guard, because all Barbosa does, he has a high guard, and Ige is just punching straight up the middle. So, you know, fighters clench on the cage. Really not much damage there. You know, he's throwing some inside knees to Barbosa. Nothing Barbosa hasn't experienced in his career. But not much work is going on. He's going to land some knees. Barbosa sends some knees. Ige returns it with some punches to the body. Pretty even exchange out the door. Ige is swinging with conviction. He's trying to bully Edson Barbosa with his power, but it's not working just yet. See how he just landed that jab up the middle? That's what he needs to do. Nice two-punch combination, man. Barbosa is wearing the fight. Look at his nose. He's wearing the fight. Those punches are coming straight up the middle, man. Punches versus kicks right now. Punches versus kicks. The punches are winning. The punches are winning right now for Ige. Nice stiff jab to the body. Ige is switching up his consistency, man. He's going, you know, punches up top, landing kicks to the lower calf. And they're all effective too. Barbosa comes up top. Nice kicks by Barbosa. It's only a matter of time before he comes up with one of those fast spinning kicks, the way he loves to do it. Barbosa is, oh, nice short elbow on the inside by Ige. Oh, he's goddamn going in at the right time. Barbosa stuffs it though. All right. Barbosa stuffs that, man, and that was deep. Barbosa stuffs the takedown. He's trying to set up a sub. What he's trying to, anything? No, he's not trying to. It looks like he's trying to work for. No, he's going to let him up. Damn. There you go. I said it was only a matter of time before he did. It didn't land, though. Not as he would like. Both fighters are wearing the punishment. Very entertaining fight so far. I have Ige slightly winning this round right here. Slightly. Ige changed levels. Barbosa stuffs it. Inside control. This is working out good. This is working out good for Barbosa to get some of that momentum back. Those hammer strikes from the top. To the judges, that they're going to look at that as like, okay, he's doing damage to close out the round. He took some damage. That nose is busted up a little bit, and the right eye of Ige is busted up. Pretty decent fight, man. Third and final frame. This has been a good fight. Who's going to take control of the third round and win the fight? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Both fighters are jabbing to the body to start off the third frame. Nice counter with that kick. I like that body kick. Barbosa coming with the 1-2. Try to slice up the middle with that front kick. He's moving his head now from Ige's jab. He wasn't doing that in the first or second. And he's countering now. He's waiting to counter. Ige's coming in with that kick. You see how Barbosa's he doesn't have that high guard no more? Because they would say, why are you sitting there with a high guard getting punched in the face? Now he's moving. Pivoting on the lead foot. Now he's moving. There you go. Ige's still right there, though. Nice exit. I like how he egressed out from the cage, man. He knew he was up against the cage. Ige still barely missed him with that right hook. But Barbosa is sweeping the lead leg. He's doing outside and inside leg kicks. He's still getting tagged by that jab, though. Need to use some defense, man. Use the footwork you was using earlier. Just don't stay there and continue to get tagged. He's connecting with that jab easy because Barbosa's not moving off center. Nice solid knees up against the cage by Barbosa. Barbosa standing there digging to the body. That's what I'm talking about, Edson. Switch kick to the body. I like that. I like that. Ige over the top with the straight right. Comes back with a left jab. Nice sneaky jab there. Got in there for Ige. 1:55 remaining in the final frame. I know Edson has one more spinning technique that he's going to give us. He has to. He hasn't really used it. Take a lot of energy. Good movement. There you go. There you go. Ige still has very, very good foot movement, man. You know, but why he want to take him up against the cage, I'm not sure. He hasn't really had a lot of success. Oh, shit. He ended up getting a takedown in the third round. This is bad for Barbosa. This is bad. He might have seen something we can't see from here of how tired Barbosa may look. You know, cutting down the 145, man. Barbosa's mouth open. So that's huge. That takedown is huge. He could do a butterfly sweep right now, but he's up against the cage. He tried, but his head's up against the cage, hardly any room. 14 seconds remaining. The one thing about this, Ige is now doing damage. He got 2 strikes off. He didn't really do a lot of damage by taking Edson Barbosa down. So Edson Barbosa may have won this fight. Edson Barbosa may have won this fight. We'll see. What y'all think? Who y'all think won that fight? DanIge or Edson Barbosa? They're announcing the winners right now. Oh, wow. DanIge won. Barbosa, like, I know he felt some type of way. Him stepping down the featherweight and taking that loss. But you can't be mad at it because it was a close fight. It was a close fight. Ige, I look forward to seeing who he faces next. That knee off the cage was, man, I'm telling you, that was a beauty. I ain't gonna lie. Any predictions for the next two fights? The co-main and the main event. Claudia Gadelha versus Angela Hill. Who do you got? And Alistair Overeem versus Walt Harris. Do we have any bettors in the house? DanIge, 6-fight win streak at featherweight division. He's currently tied for second, third with Zabit and Alexander Volkanovski. Alexander Volkanovski is current the featherweight champion, the one who beat Blessed Holloway. Those who need to fight again, because there's no way you're gonna tell me Max Holloway lose his title and then he don't deserve to go back and goddamn get that rematch with Volkanovski, who's up here talking about he did it too easy. Well, do it easily again. Shit. So we're down to the remaining pair of fights. One female, the strawweight division, which is contended at the 115 limit. And in the main event, you know what it is, the heavyweights. Alistair Overeem versus Walt Harris. Overeem's record is 45-18. 1-0. 1 no contest. And Walt Harris 13-7. 1 no contest. They showing Bruce Lee tonight too. What we looking at? So, in the mixed martial arts arena, the good thing is that no new COVID cases have pretty much been reported. That is great. So this means the flagship will continue to host blackout cards coming up, and it's going to be a success, right? The testing is being taken care of and completed per the format. So we're going to see more and more fight cards each week of mixed martial arts. And that may be to include Bellator and everybody else. But I must mention this also. The PFL canceled their whole entire season prematurely. You know what I'm saying? The Professional Fight League, because they have a tournament that was coming up this year. I was really looking forward to seeing those fighters over there fight. I was seeing Lance Palmer get ready to contend for his third tournament victory. He has been able to win his first 2 tournaments with $1 million prize. And make it so bad how small this world is. I have to give a salute out to Lance Palmer for allowing me to get an interview. Real talk, good guy, approachable, and he allowed me to get an interview. And the solid point of this all, what I'm trying to make is that a guy that I served with, that I haven't even been over there once. You know, we retired from the Corps together. Come to find out, he's Lance Palmer's neighbor. He's Lance Palmer's neighbor. So, of course, he was able to link that up for me so I could get in contact with Lance Palmer. And Lance Palmer did his due diligence, man. And you know what? He has my support. You know, I appreciate him, you know, allowing me to interview him coming off his last tournament win. But yeah, that's cool shit. But let's see if the PFL somehow cranks up or think about cranking up their tournament format for this year, so we can see some of these fighters jump back in and start getting paid and competing. After seeing that Justin Gaethje and Tony Ferguson fight, no real analytics has to be given to what we're seeing. You know, the boxing and the you know how much respect that you have to give Justin Gaethje for disengaging the way he did. I truly respected the fact that he wasn't a vigilante in there that night. You know what I'm saying? You know how Justin Gaethje, you know, back in a little, you know, several months earlier, Justin Gaethje would just go throw caution to anything. You know, he would duck his head and he would just throw left or right. And if he's able to hurt you, he's able to hurt you. But totally different fighter when he fought Ferguson. Totally different fight, y'all. Amazing, fantastic performance from Justin Gaethje. And ever since he came on deck, I was rooting for Justin Gaethje. Check my lives. I said, man, I've been following this cat since the WSOF days, man. I really like, he's going to be a problem for a lot of people. And, you know, he learned the hard way. But that doesn't take anything away as far as his quality goes as a fighter. Dude is a beast. I like to see highlight Justin Gaethje fight. I never really was a fan of Tony Ferguson. But that doesn't mean he ain't a goddamn warrior. But seriously, this fight between Nurmagomedov and Gaethje, does Gaethje have a chance to dethrone Khabib Nurmagomedov? And a lot of people are going to say it's all going to depend on if he can stuff the takedowns, which is true. It's going to depend partially on that. It is. But we've seen Khabib take guys down and do not submit them. But if by chance he was able to take Justin Gaethje down, how long will he be on the clock before he checks out? If Justin Gaethje is able to get down and get up, well, I'm telling you, if Khabib do less damage on the ground, Gaethje is going to do more on the feet. Because if Khabib is not a better boxer than Justin Gaethje, period. Andrew Hill and Claudia Gadelha is on deck. My Afrocentric sister. Let's get it. I follow Andrew Hill for a minute too, man. She's a tough cookie, man. She's a tough cookie. She's sexy too. Real talk. Then I look across the cage. And I say, dang, Claudia Gadelha is sexy too. I can tell you somebody who isn't short on checks. That's Claudia Gadelha. Every time I turn around, I see the mold and Gadelha on deck at a fight card. They put her on fight cards, period. I'm just waiting for this one to show up. Let's go. I want to see Walt Harrison, Overeem, Claudia Gadelha, Angela Hill. Let's go. Give us a show. Come on, ladies. Give us a show. We need it. And that other guy, Kamaru Usman. Kamaru Usman needs to face either Jorge Masvidal or rematch Kobe Covington or Tyron Woodley. Well, we need to have him in there with somebody who's going to give him a compliment to promote the card. He cannot do it himself. His personality prohibits him from being that type of guy who can promote himself and become a valuable asset to the entertainment of the people. He needs somebody there. I'm telling you, Kamaru Usman is dead in the water when it comes to being able to grab hold of the fans and say, yes, I can go in there and I'm the baddest man in this division. I'm one of the baddest man in mixed martial arts. Kamaru Usman don't do that shit. Oh, Marty doesn't do that shit. I'm just going to tell you right now. His name, they used to call him Marty. And I used to say, God damn it, Marty. What the fuck are you going to be when you grow up? You can't be a wrestler your whole entire life. You're going to have to pick and choose what the fuck you want to do. Because you damn sure ain't going to be a comedian. Well, the only thing I can think of is if I take something with my wrestling and I go over to throwing punches, what is that art called? You talking about mixed martial arts. You talking about goddamn mixed martial arts. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, mixed martial arts. I'm thinking about training in that because I already got wrestling, so I just need to work on my hands. That's not the only thing you need to work on, Marty. You need to work on the personality. I'm being absolutely honest, my friend. I can't wake up every morning and goddamn hear you tell a joke that's dried in goddamn cow feed. But we'll see, man. Conor McGregor, Kamaru Usman, and who the fuck? I know who I'm not trying to see right now. And the next time y'all join the live and I have an Israel Adesanya goddamn live casting, expect it to be pretty much an acerbic type of denigration, not in a disrespectful way, but in a more of a critique, a constructive underlining of Israel Adesanya and his performance. That's all I am trying to get across. This dude has the second worst fight ever in the UFC. So therefore, yeah, he has to face some repercussions and ramifications for saying he's going to be the first to stop a guy and he just ran. Claudia Gadelha is 31 years old. Angela Hill, 35 years old. This is it, y'all. This is going to be a good fight. This is going to be a good fight. I always like seeing both of these women contend. It's going to be a nice one. It is going to be a flame thrower. Angela Hill look ready. Claudia Gadelha look ready. This is what we talking about. This is what we come up here and check out, man. This is what we want. Fight cards is just going to be lit all the way to the end. Claudia Gadelha is hydrated back real nice. I like that sleeve she got. It's a little dark. It's a little dark, you know. I don't know what dark place she was in or what it meant. But I'm just saying, it's a nice sleeve. First round, people. Analytics on deck. Two of my good fighters in this division, so this will be non-biased as always. First round, Claudia coming out, inside leg kick. Angela is always on a fast, jerky, you know. That's how she moves. She moves very fast, sporadic. Gadelha is just maintaining her poise right now. Right hand over the top. Angela down the middle. Gadelha changes level for a takedown just to get in close. Attempted to land some punches, but it just didn't go. No damage. A lot of feinting, a lot of head feinting, foot feinting from Angela Hill. Claudia Gadelha, same thing. 1-2 combinations. Both women exchange. Angela Hill, I like her head movement. She's trying to go in, nice knee to the midsection. She's pressuring. She's giving Claudia Gadelha all the pressure early. All the pressure. Very, very sparky. She has the spark going right now. Angela Hill. She just need to keep that going and make sure you use her lateral movement like she's doing. Over the top by Angela. Both fighters land their jabs. Jab. We're kind of getting the same thing we got from Michelle Waterson and Carla Esparza. The women are keeping a sustained amount of distance instead of engaging, over and over again. Yeah, they're throwing punches, but there's a lot of feint and posturing in between when they do land something. You know what I'm saying? They're not really pressing A, B, and C. There's a lot more to one jab to the body. Here we go. Here we go. They clinch finally in the middle. Back up against the cage. Angela Hill is trying her best. Claudia Gadelha is pretty strong up against the cage. Let's see how this works out. Claudia has the underhooks. Let's see how it works out. What you looking for? You going for the takedown? What? Claudia seems like she's just trying to wear down Angela a little bit, make her use energy. Angela is doing fairly well right now with preventing any type of takedown. So Claudia changes level for a single. See if she gets it. And that's the one knock that Angela Hill does not want, to go to the ground with Claudia Gadelha. That is a fact. She isn't trying to go to the ground with Claudia Gadelha. It's a minute 40 remaining in the frame. Take down the fence, Angela. Take down the fence. Stay strong. Stay strong. Both women are on the cage. I mean, it's not like they're not working. Yeah, it is. There go the takedown. That is exactly what Angela Hill did not work. And look, that goes to show you how patient it takes sometimes for a takedown to maturate. So, side control is in Claudia Gadelha's favor right now. And I'm not sure if she's going to try to pass or what. But she's in side control. And it's only a matter of time. Once she gets seated, she has 55 seconds remaining. She's going for a sub, period. She's going to try to go for a sub, period. I'd be surprised she tried for the crucifix. Oh, she tried. She tried to put Angela Hill's arm up underneath her left leg. So right now, Angela has not taken any punishment since being on her back. So she's trying to pin the arm with the left leg so she can kind of lean and rain down some punches with her left hand. But Angela's controlling. She's trying with her right hand to control Claudia's left hand. A couple of hammer punches. I like how Angela Hill is trying to control the ankles. What? She got up. Okay, there you go, Angela. Don't get taken down again, though. That ends the frame. Good work to get out that round. Of course, I have to get that round to Claudia Gadelha being able to get the takedown and land just a smidget of freaking damage while on the ground. That's it. But that definitely goes to Claudia. But I have to give kudos for Angela Hill making it back to her feet. Seriously, I have to give her props for that. She's been working. I wonder if she's going to have a little bit more confidence coming out of this, coming to the second frame, so she won't be as optimistic when she's in the clinch, because that ain't the last clinch they having in the fight. It's just not possible. It's just not possible, people. La, da, da. Ladies pick up the pace in the second round. Jab by Hill. I see a little blood trickling out the right eye of Claudia Gadelha. Oh, wow. Nice right hook to drops Gadelha. I like that. She tripped one. Might have been a trip. Not sure. See, Angela Hill is constantly moving. dropping down, constantly moving, throwing punches, constantly moving. It's a little routine, but whenever she throws a strike, she does well, man. Wherever she wants to throw her punches, these ladies are landing some nice, solid punches, man. Gadelha's gonna have to trying to go for a single leg in the middle of the cage with no shot. Gadelha's winning the fight a little bit. I like how Angela's landing, man. She's in a rhythm. She's dancing. And when Gadelha pops her in the top of the head, she has to understand she got some cushion. So Gadelha takes her back up against the cage, push her back against the cage, because that's what she's strong at. It's going to be up to Hill to prove otherwise. Even though she was able to turn her out, she's going to have to either separate and go back to where she was having the most success in the center cage, or somehow stay over here long enough to think that she can get a takedown or apply some damage herself. Step in elbow missed by Gadelha. One, two to the body by Gadelha on the counter. She's trying to respond to every time when Angela Hill steps in. She's trying to respond. Right hand by Angela Hill. I like the movement by Hill, though. That was a little bit of wild overhand left right there, but I like the movement, though. Some of these punches can't always, you have eyes on them. You just throws where the direction's at. And these ladies, they love sometimes to duck their head and just swing. I know you all might be saying, well, it's not too much of an exciting fight. Because, you know, you get two women, when they choose to get in close, they throw the same amount of punch output and back off. You know, it's almost like they have a co-agreement mutually to throw some combination and then back away. But they need more to win this fight. Angela Hill is fighting, man. She's coming up top. She's pushing the pressure. Gadelha looks like she's the worst for wear out of the two, to be honest. But Angela, I like how she's so irky-jerky, so to speak. She keeping her same energy level, if not higher, from the first frame all the way to the end of the second frame. And she's really, you know, setting up some different punch combination sets, man. I like that. She's throwing the kicks in there every now and then, making them count. I like that. We're approaching. She actually knocked it down, so. Shoot, Angela Hill look ready, shawty. So Gadelha face she changes level, faces she's going for a takedown just to get a reaction. No real damage. Third and final frame right now. The laser throwing jabs. Angela Hill is getting in close, but I'm not sure what she's doing with her hands. She's shaking them and then throwing combinations. I guess to throw the pace off or the reaction timing of Gadelha. Gadelha's still throwing on the inside now. But she's getting touched up. Seriously, she's getting touched up. Nice jab by Angela Hill, get on the inside. Look at that foot movement. Look at that rhythm she got. She's dancing in there, man. Hill is dancing. Oh, I like that damn outside kick Claudia just landed. But she's not doing enough of that, though. She needs to slow Angela Hill down. If anything, she needs more kicks and more of those two-punch combinations to get the respect of Hill. Hill's just stepping around there, jabbing, popping her in the nose when she wants to. Stand within inner space. She tried to dig to the body just then. I mean, okay, kick up high. I like how active Angela is, man, with her hands. Oh, step in elbow. Did y'all see that? She stepped in with that elbow. I mean, damn, I don't even think I've seen a fight tonight. They haven't utilized that. So that may be something that they these mixed martial artists have been working on more and more in this time. It looks solid, though. Solid jab by Hill. The head feints. Stand close to see if you can sneak another one in there. Look how she get out. She get out, reset. Comes back in with a two-punch combination. That jab bounces off the nose of Gadelha, throw the right hand. She's winning. She's winning in there right now. She's feeling it. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Circle out after you done threw that right hook on the exit. I like what I'm saying. Another left hook. Kick to the body, followed up by a right hook. Nice two-punch combination by Gadelha. She just looked like it's few and far between on the pace that she needs to be on right now. Right hand off the cheek of Gadelha. Gadelha with the left. Both fighters land at the same time. Gadelha right eye swelling up, nose, everything. Nice, stiff, long jab by Angela Hill. Come on, girl. Shit, Claudia Gadelha pushed her. What was that about? She said, you touching me up the wrong way, shawty. That wasn't the plan. A right left from Gadelha. Angela Hill's movement, man, she almost caught her with the spinning elbow on the walkthrough. Oh, man, that's smooth. I like Angela's movement, man. That lady dancing. She's dancing out there, man. She's dancing a cappella. God damn. 40 seconds remaining. Don't get yourself in no trouble, Angela. You don't need to get taken down or nothing. You good. There you go. Turn her out. There you go. Cross face. Oh, she caught you with an elbow. Gadelha with the elbow out the clinch. Separate the fighters. Angela come back with the overhand right. 15 seconds remaining in the final. Angela Hill definitely won this fight. Oh, switch kick. I like it. Switch kick again. All right. Good fight. Gadelha and Angela. She wore that. Gadelha was taking punishment as usual. Angela look like she can just go back to the showers, clean up, go throw on a nice gown dress, and go to eat inside the hotel. Shit. I don't know if any clubs open, but shit. She should be the one to win this right here. She had very solid foot movement today, Angela Hill, facing Claudia. Because Claudia Gadelha is not an easy fighter to just walk up on and not expect to take damage from once you get close. She using banging. You know, you take the fight with her and Tisha Torres. I mean, she's been in there with damn near everybody. There's been some fights where she's taking some punishment. But for Angela Hill, it just seems like she was in rhythm, fluent. Man, it's just everything was just right for her, you know, as far as her kicks and her punches go. So yeah, man, I'm sure she probably had to win. I'd be shocked if anything but that decision was rendered by the one and only Bruce Buffer. What we looking at? What we looking at? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna shut this. Oh my God, what did I just see? What did I just see? They gave it to Claudia Gadelha. That's bullshit. I know Angela Hill's feeling some type of way. They gave it to Claudia Gadelha, man. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. I mean, she did not win that fight. That's another fight. This went by the wayside with poor judging. That's another fight that went by the wayside with poor judging. Period. Yadong lost and Claudia Gadelha lost. How can you say she landed more strikes? I like how she locked up that arm right there, though. That was slick. I'll see you on IG tomorrow there, Claudia. I look, I guarantee you see Claudia Gadelha on another fight card in about a month and a half. She always on the fight card. It might have been the takedowns, man. Damn, Angela Hill lost it. Man, I could have sworn she took this one. But it's a fight game. Next, we are live. Alistair Overeem versus Walt Harris. Brought to you by the only one and only World Combat Sports. Main event is currently on deck. 45 wins, 18 defeats. Alistair Overeem versus Walt Harris, who has 13 victories with 7 defeats and 1 no contest. I want to first of all salute all of you that tuned in tonight for this mixed martial arts telecast, and it will be many, many more on the horizon because guess what? The economy is indeed opening back up. That means we will see a larger fight schedule to the calendar, and also boxing. We can pretty much say they're going to emulate the same schedule. They're gonna in a matter of time, probably about 2 weeks, you're probably gonna see boxing cards in a blackout arena doing the exact same thing that the UFC is doing. They have to They have to get back in the groove. And if you see the UFC on here putting on cards, boxing has to get on deck. Now, of course, the big fights aren't going to be made because there's no gate, but boxing needs to come back on deck in a couple of months. And I'm telling you, it's fighters that's in fight camp right now that's going to be fighting on fight cards probably in July. So you can pretty much piece that together and prepare yourself, put it on your calendar, because it's coming, and it's coming hard too. Boxing is not going to be the same for this entire year. Believe it or not, boxing has changed for a long time. But until the economy cracks back open and begin to opening up all the regions and the places that we need them to be, so we can start putting on some big cards again, we're gonna have to just reserve ourselves to seeing the shorter cards. Because I'm gonna tell you, down here in the South, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. What I see, I'm seeing dining areas opening back up and people inside the restaurants eating. Yes, that is fact. So if you have people in a restaurant eating, it's only a matter of time, people. Like, you have restaurants down here opening up the dining area for customers. So you don't think it's only a matter of time before boxing have a couple of blackout cards until something is passed where they can allow 50, 100, 200, 300 people on deck? But what the primary concern with that is it's not going to be 300 test kits at the door. It's going to be a lot more test kits at the door. And who's going to pay for those test kits? If you have a full arena, no one's paying for those test kits. There's no fucking way. I'll be honest with you. No one's going to do that. But I can tell you this. Overeem, Harris on deck. Next fight. Please smash that thumbs up button. And hopefully you get off here and appreciate what I've been doing and covering the card. I've been on here for 4 hours already. And this shit ain't easy. Just so y'all can know. It ain't easy. You gotta have love for what you do. So get it. Get it. So Walt Harris has just made himself down to the line of departure. The line of departure is the last place that a combatant takes before he moves into the battle zone. Just for your knowledge, your general knowledge, the line of departure when you hear me say that. Walt Harris looked hyped up. I mean, he looked like he ready to go in there and put on a show, y'all. He's dancing around. I don't know if it's nervous energy or what, but I doubt Alistair Overeem is going to have that same mannerism. Walt Harris is now in the cage waiting. Alistair Overeem walk. He's a little bit hyped up. He's going to be exhausted by the time Overeem does get in the damn cage. I don't know, man. We might see Walt Harris doing an adrenaline dump in here. He's super hyped. That's not good for a 5-round fight with a veteran like Overeem. Overeem's going to come out, point his finger to the sky, the smile on his face like, yeah, it's me. Me is him. I is he. I've been here before. Know it. There he is. Alistair Overeem on the walkout. I don't know. Overeem look like he's ready for tonight. He look like he's ready. He took a gander up in the empty seats. Overeem is at the ECP. The entry control point. Getting the Vaseline right, former Strikeforce heavyweight champion, high striking accuracy in UFC, 73.3%. Finished 4 of 45 wins, 23 via knockout, 17 submissions. Overeem has blessed us with his presence. Overeem looks super pale. I don't know why. He must not have been enjoying that Florida sun too much, being he was down here for a fight. But age 39 for Overeem, 36 for Harris, 6'4" in height for Overeem, 6'5" for Harris, 253.5 for Overeem, 264.5 for Harris. 80-inch reach goes to Alistair Overeem, 77-inch goes to Walt Harris. The fight is on deck, and we are live. This is the main event. Coming by way of World Combat Sports. I don't know. I'm getting that itch. That Overeem. Oh no, he might have those goddamn, he might have that pot of gold on his side. I don't know. Anthony F said, hope Harris clutches this for his daughter. Yeah, real talk. I know a lot of people want him to do it for his daughter. Real talk. Absolutely. I mean, we wouldn't have hearts if we didn't mention, it would be good for him to get this win for his daughter. His first fight back since that tragedy. Of course. He's super hyped, though. I'm just curious if he's going to be able to maintain if there's an adrenaline dump. It might be a goddamn first round thrashing. Seriously. I don't know. If Alistair goes in here and gets stopped in the second round, he needs to just take a little bit of time off from mixed martial arts. I'm talking about for the rest of his prosperity. That's what he needs to do. If he goes in here and get knocked out early, oh shit, let's go. Main event on deck. Let's go. God damn it, Alistair Overeem. Walt Harris. Let's get it. I think Walt Harris is going to rush Overeem, try to get an early knockout, man. He's going to try to stop him. Nope, I might be wrong. He's going to try to keep distance, work an inside kick first. What's going to be the inside outside kick first? You're throwing some feints with you're throwing some leg feints. I mean, like you're going to kick. You're doing a lot of moving. Okay, through the left hand. One thing that has improved for Alistair Overeem over the years is his boxing. He was one of the most decorated kickboxers. He just used that, which we rarely see him kick like that. But he has it. He has kicks. You can ask Brock Lesnar that. He has kicks. He needs to get off the cage, though. Nice defense, Alistair. I like that. He eluded 2 punches. Nice defense, Alistair. I like that. Walt is doing what Walt wanted to do. He has Alistair down, hurt. Alistair's working himself up. He's not trying to go out again. He's getting up. I thought he probably didn't know where Walt was. Walt is landing heavy shots. Not all of them are hitting Alistair up top, but Alistair is cut open. So he goes for a single leg with Walt. Walt's a big guy. Oh, nice switch out by Alistair. Oh, I like that. Alistair's not laying down. He's bloodied up. He took some punishment, and he has a nasty cut on the left eye, over the left eye. A nasty cut. This fight has gotten serious in the first round out of 5. No way it goes to the 5th round. He switches it. Now he leans on Walt Harris, try to sink in a submission. Oh, it's a bad deal. Okay. It's good. I was just about to say, you don't want Alistair on your back, Walt. So he has Walt. He's in side control. Walt is laying flat on his back. Alistair in top position. This is not where Walt wants to be, even though he's a big guy. Alistair will submit you. He will submit you, absolutely. Alistair with light punches. He does have his back control so far. It seems like Walt Harris is laying on his side while Alistair has control of Walt far hand. He has wrist control. He's preventing Walt from posting to get up or walk the cage. He's preventing that from happening. So he has a 3/4 mount on Walt, and he's just sitting there, and he's landing punches with his left hand, just soft punches. It's not doing a lot of damage, just soft punches, just beating him up. He's just beating up Walt. You know what I'm saying? Walt hasn't tried to buck on anything. And the reason why is that behind the back that you all cannot see, Alistair Overeem with his right hand has the arm of Walt Harrison, his right arm. So he's preventing him from posting and standing up. So Walt's trying to get back control of his right arm. So Walt is just sitting there right now with his hand in the fence. He's breathing hard. He's trying, but to have Alistair on top of you is a bad deal. It's absolutely bad, especially the ground skills between these two guys. Alistair's beating up Walt, and I don't think Walt at this point in time is in a good place to take this punishment from Alistair. I don't think he's in his right headspace right now to do that, but we'll see. It's good. He got his arm back, and now he's going to have to explode because there's a lot of blood everywhere, and these dudes are heavyweights. Alistair's leaning, stacking. He's staying close to Walt and still punching with his left hand. So as Walt takes a knee, there go Alistair's patented knees to the body. Patented knees to the body. Oh, he lands a knee around the front door. That was a dominating round by Alistair. Dominating round. So what I'm seeing from Walt Harris is he's looking up. He seemed very disappointed. But the good thing about it, he has 4 more rounds to figure it out, people. He had success with Alistair in the front half of the first round. And then quickly, after Overeem was able to make it back to his feet, he was also able to take Walt Harris down and apply some damage. You know, so both fighters had their success. I think the knockdown of Walt Harris looked more spectacular. And when he was hitting and landing those shots on Alistair Overeem, I think they may have scored just a little bit more, you know, at that time. Both of these guys was able to get takedowns. But who did the most damage? Only the judges knows. I don't know. But they had similar freaking pockets where they had that success on the ground and landed some punishment. Second round on board. Posturing, feinting. Walt Harris is not as fast as he was in the first round, obviously. He's still trying to, you know, show the hips as if, it's kick feints. Alistair blitzed just then. I don't know if you've seen, but Harris took a deep breath. He might be trying to get his wind back. And weighing that much weight with Harris, it's a lot for him to throw those kicks like that. Seriously. That's a lot of weight if you don't have good cardio. Alistair Overeem is a much smaller fighter, so he may win with the cardio game if he doesn't get knocked out. Right jab by Harris. And don't get it twisted. Alistair can box. Absolutely. He's being very patient right now. I'm glad Alistair did not get stopped while he was on the ground taking that punishment by Walt Harris in the first round. I'm so happy because I would have been disappointed. Oh, man, blistering head kick by Overeem. Stuns Walt Harris. Walt Harris is in a bad place right now. Out of nowhere, Overeem stuns him with the freaking high kick up top. He has back control. He has a single hook in. This is all bad. Walt Harris is not responding. He is defending himself, but he is not trying to advance his position to a better position. A single hook is Overeem, and he's just punishing him with punches, just like he was before. He's waiting for Walt Harris to make any adjustments so he can put in the second hook to flatten him out. He's just beating him. Walt Harris has his right hand. So, like I just said, he's flattening him out. So, Overeem just flattened him out up against the cage. Bad position for Walt Harris. This is super bad. This is the worst position Walt Harris ever could have dreamed about. Having Alistair Overeem on your back like this. It's bad. This is about to be a loss. It's 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. The referee is so close to stopping this fight. I don't know if, Walt is just covering up for the referee to step in, but he isn't doing anything. And Overeem gets the win. He stops him. When Walt Harris was mounted like that, flattened out, it's no way he was getting out of that at his skill level. It's no way. So right now, Overeem is just consoling him. You know what I'm saying? And Overeem really wasn't even loading up those shots. But yeah, he made easy work of Walt Harris, man. Easy work. Walt pretty much exhausted most of his offensive strategy in the first round. If he would have been able to knock out Overeem, you see that high kick? Man, that's Grand Prix style right there, y'all. He knew who he had in front of him. That high kick that he threw, he knew Walt wouldn't be able to defend it. That's smart. That's experience. I don't give a fuck. What y'all done seen with Rosenstruck and Nagano. Alistair Overeem, I have to apologize, man. I was talking shit about you for quite some time tonight with your damn highlight reel shit, man. But this dude is still a problem. We just wanted to see what Alistair Overeem's chin looked like. And we had a chance to see it when Walt was able to get the knockdown and work him over a little bit on the ground. He survived. And once made it back to his feet, he himself returned the favor and dropped Walt Harris to the ground and delivered some damage. But the top position, though, let's talk about the top game. Once in the second round that he hit him with that high kick, the fight was over. Because Walt, he had that adrenaline dump I was telling you about. He couldn't get him up out of there in the first round. He was tired. And once Alistair Overeem flattened him out, It wasn't no skill set that Walt Harris current possesses right now that was going to get him out of that. Nothing. Serious. Let me listen to the result. So, Alistair Overeem's with Team Elevation. I'm still listening. Damn, that high kick was vintage. Alistair, man, Grand Prix style, grand champion. Vintage, man. Vintage, vintage, vintage. It was a good fight, man. Hope Harris clutches this for his daughters. He was in there fighting for his daughter, period. You know what I'm saying? Whether win or lose, he jumped back in here, and you know, hopefully it kind of fragmented monotony for him sitting at home and thinking about it, being out of the sport for what he enjoyed to do. Let me see what he got to say. Well, Walt just closed out, and you know he thanked everybody, and he was emotional, you know, and everything as we expected. But he said the big ticket is definitely not finished. He'll be back, and you know, I'm not here to land any post fight lectures or anything, but my assessment of Walt, he did go in there and try to. He attempted to put Alistair out. He probably knew how much cardio he had, and he put it everything into the first round. Once Alistair recovered somehow, he's like, "Oh shit, what am I going to do next?" And he might have been afraid not to get too close to Alistair to get knocked out. So some people would rather put themselves on the ground in bottom position to the point where they can cover up. You know what I'm saying? Covering up, not responding, it's better to some than getting knocked out cold in the middle of the canvas. You know what I'm saying? That's just fact. And I think Walt, at this point in the fight, he really didn't know what he could do next for Alistair Overeem. Alistair Overeem looked good. He looked focused on his task at hand, and when he landed that head kick over the top and came around and cracked Walt Harris with the left hand down on the ground, I knew this round two, it wasn't expiring. There was too much time left in there. And furthermore, Walt right leg was just there like surrendering. You know, he was giving up. He was done. He couldn't do anything else, period. Done. So Overeem is 46-18 right now. Walt Harris moves to 13-8. And that's what it is, fight fans. If you have any comments, let me know. Yeah, Overeem won. It was over in the third round. I keep looking at two different fights. It was over in the second round. I'm looking at stats. But, you know, just looking at Walt Harris cover up the way he did with both hands, because Overeem would have liked to sink in that choke and choke them out and then getting the tap. But getting a stoppage is just as good. It's still a win. And also with Walt Harris, man, he didn't want to do him dirty. He knew the man had lost his daughter tragically. So he really didn't want to do him real dirty. You know what I'm saying? That was a brutal tragedy that happened, man. Daughter getting shot, killed. Real talk. I know Overeem didn't want to do him dirty, for real. He took it easy on Walt Harris. He just wanted to get the stoppage. What y'all think, man? Dump your comments in there. I've been on here already. To be honest, I've been on here like over 4 hours already. So hopefully y'all appreciate it, you know. There's a couple individuals. I'm going to have trolls on the channel. Whenever a channel grows, you're going to have trolls periodically. You know, you're going to get your ass blocked. Don't worry. As quick as it take me to get there, I'm going to block you. It don't matter. Because I know damn well this is social media, and not everybody is going to sit up here and be happy for you. So for those of you that did tune in tonight, this is not the last time I'll be over here providing commentary. This was actually for a light card, but I still enjoyed it. AC said, "Who's won?" Guess you're talking about the main event. The main event, Overeem defeated Walt Harris in the second frame. Easy. He defeated him in the second frame. Easy. Anthony, appreciate it. Mando, thanks for dropping in. DK. Fat Daddy, Michael. Appreciate y'all for all the commentary and the input early on, man. Real talk. Everybody who dropped in while at the bottom half of the fight card up to the top. Cool beans, man. 4 hours. 4 hours out here covering the fight card, man. So you know, it's only gonna get better, man. And plus, I like learning more and more about commentating fight cards, even in boxing myself and mixed martial arts. So I appreciate everyone who stopped by and support the channel, World Combat Sports. 68 said, "Thanks for the blow, man." No, thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. Salute. Real talk. I'm gonna call it a night. Y'all take it easy. Stay safe out there. I'm not gonna give you a biohazard lecture because I don't know. I haven't wore a mask yet. But anyway, y'all keep it safe out there. Best wishes to your family, man. Salute. Y'all going to church tomorrow. Somehow, some way, enjoy yourselves. Until next time, turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports.